Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. Make sure my walkthroughs are in good order. Okay. I spent the entire lunch break in the sewers. Got a few items, though. So hopefully that was a worthwhile endeavor. I don't know if I got any levels. I've completely stopped paying attention to levels. Actually, yeah, I need to make sure I have all the stuff I need here. Ah! There we go. Here we go. Okay. I need EP Cut 2. I don't have an EP Cut 3. I need Action 2. Which I do not have. Cast 2. Which I also don't have. Jeez. Circle back to that. Let's just go fight the boss. See, what should happen is the AI bubble should pop, and every manager who is pushing for AI should immediately get fired without severance. And then every single boardroom member who is pushing for it should get fired without severance. And believe it or not, I bet that'll cover the costs. Waiting around for a match to start gets boring. Let's go talk to someone. That's a good point, Blade Tibal. We'll have to execute them instead. For the good of the country. I get the feeling something's changed between the two of them. Some type of step forward. Hello, Mr. Superman. I've definitely been feeling the pressure from the matches. Today they seem more relaxed. Oh, to be that young again, eh? But are they ready for the feelings that well up from within them? Even if they're not, the feelings are surely ready for them. Such delightful awkwardness. I look forward to seeing what comes from it. Something wrong? You feeling right? I'm okay, I just got the chills all of a sudden. Like someone's talking about us or plotting about us. Oh yeah, we gotta bail out these companies. Government bailout for companies that wasted money on AI. Oh my god, that's like poison. That actually feels poisonous to just say that. Alright, so... Shoot, what am I doing? No, it's extremely realistic. I hate you, Lord Aramont. This is why I need to just conquer this goddamn planet. I'm done with it. Like, alright, look. Stop being stupid. New mandate. Quit it. Professor? You came to watch us? Of course, you've always been such a big help to me. I owe you at least that much. Thanks, Professor. I just scraped together the mirror for a ticket. It's a bit of a lucky break, actually. The museum director had some sudden business, so we couldn't make it today. I am here in his stead. I should have guessed. Not that I wouldn't try, of course. I'm sure if I could find a way if I put my mind to it. Anyways, I'm here, and here I am. I'll be shouting your names for sure. Knock 'em dead, you two. Thanks, Professor. Yeah, still you did it. The final fight. Do-do-do-do. Deep breath, Stormy. Come on, do it with me. If you don't relax and keep yourself still and focused, you won't be able to get any good shots. Don't worry about that. I take my best pictures when I'm all hyped up like this. A little more natural, you see. I guess they would be. Dorothy, I think you're some kind of savant or something. Don't recognize anybody else here. I guess I can tilt the camera. I guess. Anybody else here that I recognize? Not really. I already talked to Alba. It's actually the first dude I talked to. Mm-hmm. What is the book? Look. Listen, Pokemon has spread everywhere, even to the world of... I don't know what this world is called. Hmm. Well, either way, no, Zeiss, because I cleared them from that. They should be perfectly visible. I have seen the messages, but that was all a few days ago. So, I don't know is going to be the short answer there, Zeiss. Sorry, I'm just tired of dealing with stuff right now. Ugh. Well, we definitely want to talk to Spectator, PB Good Faith. And Spectator. Oh, Spectator's got some new things to say. And Spectator. Check it out. Over here we have Spectator. And Spectator. Something wrong, Kurt? Hmm? Oh, it's you guys. It's just time for the final match. Give it all you got, okay? You bet. You didn't look so good there. You seem pale. I'm a little lightheaded, that's all. God, I don't feel sick, so why am I lightheaded? I think I'm having a flashback. No! I don't remember a thing about it. So Kurt has amnesia from some incident from about 3 months ago. You're still okay to participate in the match? Yeah, I'm fine. In time, these flashbacks will start to take shape. Alright, whatever. I'm sure that's completely irrelevant and will never come up to the plot ever again. Alright, so. Mayor Klaus, what brings you here? It's good to see you both again. Sure as hard took me to be traveling all over the kingdom. You've certainly grown up nicely in the time since we last met. Thank you very much. Well, I can't speak for myself, really, but you certainly seem as chipper as ever, Mr. Mayor. Kind of refreshing to see. I won't let you young folk beat me just yet. I hear you two made it all the way to the championship in this big martial arts competition. I may be a little old for such things, but I came to watch. All the way from Olymp for that? Oh, no. Actually, I got an invitation out of the blue for a dinner party at Grancel Castle. Only arrived in Grancel this morning by way of airliner. No way! Oh, I think I got it. The invitation came from Duke Dunan, right? Oh, you know of it? I was originally planning to attend a birth ceremony for the married couple and then journey here. This lady officer approached me out of nowhere and told me I was invited to the dinner party. One guess as to that was. Sadly, my wife's not much of the traveling sort, so I didn't have much choice but to come here myself. Oh, she's not here? Pardon me, Mayor. There's a chance we may also be attending that dinner party. Oh, I see. That explains it. Hardly seems appropriate to call for a dinner party when Her Majesty's taken ill. But if you two are there, I won't feel quite as awkward. So you have to win. Okay. Yeah, there's after-dinner mints and there's after-dinner mints. I am never the right person to ask about that, Mr. Red. Here, try some Lembas sour cookie. Let's see what happens. You see, I cannot tell you what I think about this, for I have amnesia. Duke and Colonel are showing up today. He's here to watch his subordinates compete. That's the Royal Army's darling of the public, huh? He's handsome enough and well-groomed. He looks like a capable sort. He seemed to very much resemblance to when I saw him in Bose, at least in terms of character. But what indeed can one do? I suppose he's worthy of being considered a rival to the great Olivier. I doubt he's worried about that. I'm gonna laugh. We're about to get 100,000 Mira in what is functionally like the last fight before the final dungeon. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you in chat, we have 3 things left in the game. The end of the tournament, the castle, the final dungeon. We probably will not beat the game today. And that's been... you notice I've been reading at my pace unless I think it's significant to read out loud. Which I think is going to be what we do in second chapter as well, by the way. Just for a bit of... honesty? No, what's the word I'm looking for there? Transparency? We'll go with transparency. Everyone we fought so far has been tough as tapioca. Half this team's a pair of rookies. I don't think they'd be able to stand up to us. Don't be so sure. Both of them part of the Bracer Guild. Didn't read up on them. Good, now stay focused and don't underestimate them. Yes, sir. Let them be, Estelle. If they're covering their faces like that, I can't imagine they have much in the way of self-confidence. I remember this fight sucking, but not as much as the next fight. I'll have you know I'm very attractive to women. That sword technique. Never mind. Best of luck. I keep reading Idios as adios. Just... it's a whole thing. Okay, so we're going to spend the entire first round buffing, because of course we are. Okay. So that could have sucked more, but it sure could have sucked a whole lot less, too. Now we're going to come out swinging. Ooh, that did way less damage than I was hoping for. So we're gonna do 3 more. Just to be sure. Negate that attack. So he does a thing where he can give himself immunity to the next attack that hits. You can plan around that by using an attack like that to get rid of the immunity, and then you can hit him with spells. Which, you know. And done. Random trash mobs effortlessly kills me. Difficult boss? I got this. That's the best the Special Ops has to offer. How can we lose? We're beaten. Woohoo! We won. We really won. The next fight I may not even try to win, to be totally honest with you. I haven't decided yet. You look even bigger up close. Are all Easterners as huge as you? No, I'm a little outside the ordinary. I just ate well, slept well, and trained diligently ever since I was young. I'm the way I am because I tend to think about everything and very carefully and deeply. Oh, I see. I like you. Allow me to present you with the prize of 100,000 Mira and the invitation to the dinner party. Thank you very much, sir. Adios. I almost said adios again. Adios. Oh, God, that's hard to say for some reason. Lady, shine her light and glory on you and your friends. My beloved citizens, a round of applause. Adios, amigos. An interesting conclusion, I'd say. Lieutenant Lawrence, you truly have no shame. His Excellency must surely be ashamed to see his men beaten by such a rabble. Amalthea, for real. I know you like making pearls, but maybe stop for 5 seconds. Was all that posturing just for show? I am indeed shamed. Come now, Amalthea, you needn't criticize himself. Truth be told, I myself asked Lawrence to hold back. It would behoove any member of the Intelligence Division not to put all his strength on display. And in this instance, it works to our benefit that others win the championship. How, Terra? Oh, that's really funny, DC Maven. His Grace seems taken with the Easterner. He'll serve as ample distraction. Still, it's a pity. If Lieutenant Schwartz or General Morgan had participated, the show would have been far more dynamic. Surely you jest, sir. If you wanted the tournament to be more dynamic, maybe you should have participated yourself. The likes of Julia are no match for your strength, after all. I don't think quite that highly of my skill with the sword. I doubt I'd be able to defeat the second lieutenant here if he fought as hard as he could, either. Hardly, sir. I believe you somewhat overestimate my strength. AI deals? Weird. I'm nothing but an unrefined, formal Jaeger in a soldier's uniform. Totally not in... So, there's a super optional boss in this game. And you're looking at him. It's the next fight. Like I said, we don't have to defeat him. You get BP if you do. He's, sorry. He's 3 fights from now. I forgot about the Duke fight. Yeah, we could try it at least. There's no detriment for trying. I have confidence in my ability to judge the strength of others. The only person I could see being able to fight you on equal terms would be him. But I'm not a gamer's ice. And you know how I can prove that? By not proving it. Leave them be. We'll honor the arrangement with the Duke. Besides, it's far too late for the Bracious Guild to cause any real trouble. But, sir, Lawrence, how far along would you gauge the plan's progress? Over 90%, sir. I'm certain I'll be able to guide you to our destination within the next few days. Excellent. A new dawn approaches for this kingdom. Even if I must endure the stigma of treason, I will pave the way to a glorious morrow. Now that was one hell of a fight. Ooh. We got lucky. Yeah. So a big fancy shindig. Rubbing shoulders with stuffed shirts is sure to chafe in the worst way, in uncomfortable places. But dining? The very prospect of such decadence. Look at me, my mouth can barely contain itself. Oh, it's getting on your... Ah, gross. Good to see you haven't lost your sense of perspective, Olivier. Let's be off, then, to gorge our souls in 7 courses of courtly affection. Fortunate to meeting you here. You son of a... You wander all over the place every damn day, leave me wonder what the hell you're up to. Have you gone completely mad? What possessed you to participate in a martial arts competition? Oh, come down, Mueller. There's no need to crease your lovely face with ill-tempered expression. After all, is it not true that good fortune comes to those who favor those around them with a smile? I am smiling. Just me, do you recognize the uniform? Yeah, it's Imperial military. Looks like you'd be a tough one to take in a fight, too. I don't believe we've met. My name is Mueller. I am recently appointed as resident military officer to the Erebonian Embassy. I've known this whack job for a very long time. One might even call us schoolyard chums. Thank you very much, Wolverale. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Thank you, Wolverale, for this up, as always. If you give me a moment, I will jot that down. Splinter Cell, Double Agent, Mercenaries 2, and Teardown. Done. Appreciate you. Fret not over his dark demeanor. Without it, his presence wouldn't light up the room the way it does. Okay, you really need to shut up now. From the looks of things, this fellow has caused you trouble. As a representative of the Erebonian Embassy, I sincerely apologize. It's okay, he hasn't been too much of a bother. He was a big help in the tournament. Olivier, did you deliberately try to keep your participation a secret from the embassy? Oh, there is the thought. Oh my god, they actually had Matt Mercer singing. I simply never told them. How is that any different from hiding it? Okay, fine. What's done is done. We're going back to the embassy. Yes, you're coming with me. Please do wait a moment. We've all been invited to a delightful, indeed wondrous dinner party. Delightful and wondrous. Sounds nice. Too bad you won't be attending. You're going to be confined to the embassy for a little while. Are you serious? When do I ever joke? Oh, cruel fate. Truly, you drive a knife into my very heart. The promise of this dinner party is all that's helped me maintain my will to live. I feel kind of bad for him. Is it really that big of a deal if you let him go to the party? What's your reasoning? I knew I could count on you. What a lovely thing is true friendship. Olivier, I hate you. I just want you to know that. Such warmth and affection as opposed to the cruel frigidity of my schoolyard chum. I don't think you folks really understand how serious this is. Try to picture this. A dinner party populated by royalty and influential guests from across the country, and in attendance an arrogant fool who never shuts his mouth because his foot is lodged so far into it. If they found out this uncouth imbecile was an Erebonian citizen... My beautiful and gracious comrades, why have you fallen so silent? Sorry, Olivia, he has a point. Yeah, your usual behavior will not be appreciated in the royal castle. We wouldn't want to start an international incident, would we? You would turn on me so easily. The war only ended 10 years ago. Relations between our countries can still be strained at times. You'll just have to grin and bear it. Please, Muller, hear me out. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. You know, when you... This isn't a debate. My dinner party! My royal cuisine! Sorry, Olivier. What's funny is Olivier would hate the Duke. And I mean hate. Like actual despise. I mean, Olivier is a bit of a fop. The Duke's a child. Oh, the Duke would be like, oh, I finally found someone who truly gets me. And Olivier's just over there trying not to puke in his mouth. Yeah. No, we're good. I was so nervous, probably because we know we're getting invited into the castle. We're 16. Hey, hi there. Sorry about the other day. Oh, it's you two. You still staying in town? Yeah, we have some business to take care of. We have a formal invitation, so by your leave, may we pass? Formal invitation. Directly from His Grace. It's a giant! Right here, see? Written invitation. I mean, Olivier could strategically puke in the Duke's mouth. Oh, you were in the martial arts competition. Right, right. Kind of been polite, I know, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it. We're the only ones coming. Oh, that's a pity. Yes, Olivier can't make it. No dinner party for you. Ever since the nation was established, no enemy has ever broken through the Onberg Wall. The capital has been ravaged by war numerous times as a result of mutinies and insurrections amongst the nobles. But even then, the castle held the rebel army at bay and protected the royal family and the refugees. Or so the stories say. In total contrast to a lot of the rest of this game, that's a lot of storytelling in a short number of lines. It implies a lot. First of all, remember that this country used to have a noble class and doesn't. And so that immediately implies exactly where those insurrections were coming from and what they were trying to accomplish, reestablishing the nobility. This also ties in with that play we saw earlier, which, while romanticized, is probably referencing a real event. Then they make a casual side reference of the fact that they kept refugees in here, which meant they probably opened the castle gates for the civilians, which was trying to indicate that the monarchy are the relative good guys in that particular engagement. Good, kings are good, emperors are evil, blah, blah, blah. And all that's in 3 sentences. So, welcome to the castle. We'll be here a minute. Sorry, we're coming with the invitation of the good Duke. And you are? Pardon me, I am evil. Evil is his one and only name. I'd like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for your championship victory. Watching the match was a truly spectacular experience. Yes. You're too kind, really. May I say, I didn't know they made women as young and pretty as you into captains. You must do fine work. I bet you are the flatterer. But I'm not as young as your bracer friends. It's been some time since the incident in Zeiss, hasn't it? I guess it has. Quite some time. Unfortunately, the matter concerning Professor Russell is yet to be resolved. Here's he and his granddaughter are abducted by a group of nefarious individuals. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Afraid not. We left that case up to the full-fledged bracers and came to Gransel. We never even heard the follow-up report on it. Ah, truly a shame. Well, with the resources of the Intelligence Division, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are arrested. Have no fear. Understood. We trust you to take care of the professor. Oh, absolutely. Now, show to your rooms. Shea, if you do the honors. See to their needs. Don't bore them with idle chatter. Do I make myself clear? Very good. Pure evil. Yes. Okay. I have a feeling I know what they're going to do with Richard in the future games. I really hope they don't whitewash Amalthea, because she's not a good person. Like, she reminds me of... I don't remember her name in Andor. The ISB lady. And I can't think of her. Someone help me out. What's her name? That's one fine woman. If you say so. Daedra. That's it. Yeah, she reminds me of Daedra. And let's not whitewash someone who's like that, shall we? I hate to say this, Zin. Your taste in women is crap. Something fine about that fox-faced harpy. I think that might be his favorite type of woman. I just tend to find women like that turn out to be pretty good people once you peel back a few layers. Do you mean literally, or... You're hopeless. Yeah, I know, Zeus. Not that it matters, but you really do sound like a dirty old man sometimes. Oh, my honor. Sorry about that. You're supposed to show us the room, right? Yes, please, allow me. Pardon me not saying before. I am Shea, maid of the castle. We'll be at your service this evening for the dinner party in the morning. If anything is not to your satisfaction, please don't hesitate to let me know. I mean, that's not as bad, Diligent. We'll see what they do with her. By the way, hi, Retro Justice. Yeah, that's a good point. I should give out some negatives, Retro Justice. Thank you for reminding me. Negatives. Get a load of that chandelier. Talk about classy. I should tell. What's that way? That's the throne room. Her Majesty uses it to receive personal guests. Hasn't seen much use in recent days, though. Is the Queen's condition really that bad? Elizar, isn't the birthday celebration coming up soon? No, it's just that the head maid who tends her in the royal keep is of late. I shouldn't speak on subjects in which I'm unfamiliar. Come then, shall we? This is the room where you'll be staying. Please go on in. Okay, pardon us. Holy Stragus. Never imagined we'd stay in a place like this. It's very purple. A little lavender. Please refrain from entering security areas. The royal keep where the queen resides, and it's a small palace of sorts built on the garden terrace. Sounds nice. And the terrace is where Her Majesty greets the people of Grancel from during the birthday festivities. So you cannot go to the keep, but you can visit the terrace. There's the Royal Guard treasure room. Guess you're still wanted for questioning about all that terrorist stuff. Yes, the intelligence division is currently occupying it. Please abide by the rules. What are the others who are invited in? Oh, they've already arrived. I imagine they're relaxing in their rooms. Our Klaus is here. Hey, Zen, we want to go and walk around a bit. We'll be back in time for the party. No problem, have fun. I'm going to kick back and relax in this oh-so-luxurious room. Maybell. Joshua Estelle. Ah, here at last. Kept wondering when you'd get here. I was practically counting the seconds. You were invited here too, Mayor? Wait, you were waiting for us. How'd you know we were coming? I heard from Mayor Klaus. Heard about a pair of children who entered the tournament, won the championship, and were invited to the Grand Royal Banquet. If I'd have known, I would have canceled my appointments and come to cheer you on. Begging your pardon, ma'am, but that would have been quite impossible given the circumstances. Yes, I'm aware. I'm trying to be polite. Don't worry, I know how busy you must be. I'm sure the Queen has no time to waste at the banquet, but with everything else that's going on. What is Duke Dunan thinking? Captain was so stubborn about inviting me to. I had no real choice but to accept. Yeah, we need to have a peaceful transition of power, after all. The regional governors will now have direct control of the territories. Her words were polite, but she gave me an evil eye when she spoke them. I dared not refuse. I haven't heard from the General Morgan in quite some time. Wait, does that mean you haven't heard any word from the Hacken Gate? General's unavailable is the longest message I've been able to wring from them. See if he's busy with the anti-terrorist countermeasures or what have you. He'll be in attendance at the banquet tonight, but I guess he couldn't pull himself away. What do you think about all this, Mayor? Putting mayors from every city in the same place at a time like this. Well, if the Queen were to be in attendance, I would expect an announcement of no small import. But as it is, this feels like the Duke has too much time on his greasy, chubby hands. He's letting the position of royal proxy go to his head. That sounds about right. There still might be some kind of official announcement, don't you think? Well, whatever may come of the night, the Grand Chef is at the best in the kingdom. I plan to enjoy dinner, pay my respects, and return to Bose post-haste. Yes. I suppose I could give away a positive. One positive, no more. Oh, God. Forgive me. Just jotting down some notes. Oh, God, the penguin. Honestly, the penguin might be the beginning of that trend I mentioned in my notes. That fight was ridiculous. And they've kind of been ridiculous ever since. Oh, man, DC Maven. Could be fun. I mean, if anything's going to drag the game out, it would be increasing the HP of bosses. Cough, cough, FF7R1, cough, cough. Oh wow, check that out. It must be the castle's garden terrace. You're kidding, TC Maven. Wow! Didn't she have like 800? If I can look that up. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Here we go. Yeah, so in this version of the game, she has 798 health. Unless you're on Nightmare, in which case she has 1,157. Wow. I know, right, Silver Cookie? That is a hell of an inflation. Holy crap. You can see the whole lake from here. Overlooks the town, too. It must be great for reconnaissance. As nice as this is, I don't have time to stop and enjoy it. We got a job to do. Oh, that's a good point. That's on normal. Oh, yeah. We're here as guests of the Duke? Is this where Her Majesty lives? Of course it is. For the last few days, she hasn't been feeling so well. Hang on, Tara. I'm gonna stick... You ever play Dig Dug? I'm gonna stick a pipe in you and pump you up a bit. She's not seeing it right now. You've got it all wrong. We don't even think of that. I just thought it'd be amazing if she were even to take notice of this. Is Princess Claudia asleep here as well? Holy cow, Elizar! Princess is focused on looking after Her Majesty. Neither of them has time to deal with the likes of you. Might I inquire as to what's going on here? Madam, we didn't know if you were back already. The dinner party will be starting soon. I'll be returning to the maids' quarters. Who are our guests? They're from the team that won the martial arts competition. It's not because that victory that someone of a Bracer's social standing would ever be invited here. Bracer's social standing? Such discourtesy! You would insult those who are personally invited to the royal castle? No, that's not. Those invited by the Duke should be treated with all the respect due to those invited by Her Majesty. I sincerely hope you have not forgotten that. I wonder who she is. Madam, we can't just allow them pass. Surely you understand reasons the Colonel laid out. Yes, and I'm quite tired of hearing them repeated to me. I'm terribly sorry, sir and madam. Security has been heightened, and as such, the royal keep and its surroundings are off limits. I might ask. Mind waiting in a room till the dinner party begins. All right. That's fine. We will do as you ask. I apologize. We weren't trying to cause trouble. Fine then. Just don't let it happen again. Safe return to you. It's almost like giving these thugs guns makes them even worse. I apologize you are subjected to such dreadful behavior. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Grancel Castle, and I oversee all the housekeeping duties. You got a feeling. Forgive my rudeness. Are we previously acquainted? Someone told us about you. I know this handwriting, you see? We also have our bracer emblems and identification with us. Please come with me to the maid's sitting room. We can discuss the matter further when we are there. I understand. You need to deliver Professor Russell's message to Her Majesty. Correct? Right. If now's not a good time, we could try later, but... No, it's not an issue, but those special ops men have the royal keep under constant surveillance for some time now. Only the Duke, the Colonel, and hired attendants, such as myself, are allowed in. Which means a private audience is probably a no-go. What do you think, Estelle? We could ask Hilda to relay the message to Her Majesty. No, I'd really rather speak to her face-to-face. There are just too many particulars we don't know, and we need to discuss directly. Like what Duke Doonan and Colonel Richard are after. I have a bit of an idea. I get you to return here once the dinner party's over. Why? Have you thought of a way for us to see Her Majesty? I believe I have. It may be difficult, but I think it's worth a try. I'm going to need some time to get ready. You can come back after the dinner party. Awesome. Understood. We'll be back then. I'll be waiting. Oh, and about the party. Preparing food is going to take some time, so please bear with me. Of course. Understand. Cooking is time-consuming. Like it or not. When we come back, there's 50 guys with guns trained on us. Ah! He's just hungry. Yep, you missed the section named after Zeiss. It's even an industrial section. And for those of you not getting the joke, either on YouTube or on the chat, Zeiss, the player, the person, is currently playing through Satisfactory. Ah, Joshua, Estelle, you made it. It's been quite a while. Dean Collins, you're invited to the banquet as well? I arrived today via airship from Wuhan. Little mayoral birdie told me you two won the tournament. Jill and everyone else will be happy to hear it. Thank you. I had no idea we'd be seeing you here, Dean Collins. Dean Collins is a member of the Royal Assembly and a man of great respect in the Barrow. It's only fitting he be given a seat at this banquet. A man of great respect. You flatter me, Mayor. What's the Royal Assembly? It's a meeting held once per year to address matters affecting the kingdom. Really? I sure hope Richard doesn't have anything to say at that assembly. So all those guys have been invited here tonight, too? No, I'd say only about half. Majesty's still ill, and General Morgan is away on business. And Mayor Dalmore was arrested, and Professor Russell. He's a bit too entrenched in too many unknowns right now. We don't know how true all this talk is of the Royal Guardsmen being involved in some underground terrorist organization. It's hardly the time to be holding a feast at all, if you ask me. Well, we can use the chance to see where Duke Doonan stands in all these issues. We need his permission to have an audience with Her Majesty regardless. Yeah, that's the biggest issue here, without a doubt. Barring us from seeing Her Majesty is the height of idiocy and mismanagement. I'd like to pay my respects to Princess Claudia as well, but it's the same story. So Claudia's the Queen's granddaughter, right? Does she live here in the castle? No, it's my understanding her actual residence is elsewhere. But I'm told she's come to the capital as of a few days ago. She's here then? I'd love to meet her. I'm sure you'll have the chance. Yes, Dean Collins, I'm sure. Okay, that should actually be everything. Nope. Alright, what am I missing? Okay, terrace to the north. Talk to the mayors. And then banquet. Okay, what am I missing? When the Duke came to Bose before he acted as a spoiled child, I received so many complaints from the citizens he angered. Oh, I do not envy you. It could be worse, Sour Cookie. Or better? It could be Breath of Fire too. Chloe is missing. I'm kind of being facetious, but generally in my experience, religions in video games only have any presence if they're evil. Like culturally or screen time-wise, right? Ah, here we go. Still, Joshua. Mr. Murdoch, thought you might be here. With mayoral class individuals on the guest list, we had a feeling you might be in attendance. I must say, I never expected you two to win a tournament championship and end up hobnobbing at the castle. Cassius's kids to the bone, you are. Took more than our upbringing to get here. Lots of people helped on the way. It's been a few days. Have any develops? Right. After you left for the capital, Captain Amalthea from the Intelligence Division came knocking. Forced me to come to this banquet, but I kept my mouth shut about the fortress. Professor Russell and his company are still on the run, too. Army hasn't found them yet. The longer we keep this up, the less chance they have. It's really only a matter of time. I asked Captain Amalthea if I could see Her Majesty, and wish her well, but no luck. I was flat out refused. In other words, we definitely aren't going to be able to do this the easy way. Sure aren't, but don't you worry, we got that covered. We will get the Professor's Majesty message to Her Majesty one way or the other. I mean, there's been a couple of D&D games where there's, churches that actually have presence. Although, if I'm being totally honest, my first thought is Neverwinter Nights 1, where we see the Church of Helm, where they're evil. I'm sure there's other exceptions to that. We can talk about Baldur's Gate 3 and the 3 churches in that game, all 3 of which are evil. Sorry. 4 churches, all 4 of which are evil. We get so caught up in sightseeing we lost track of time. Plus, we talked to all the mayors. Aren't we well connected? I mean, honestly, at this point, yeah, we kind of are. We're close friends with the mayor of Roland. And Bose. And Zeiss. I guess your work as bracers caused you to meet a few big shots. You sure get around for junior bracers. Yeah, you might say that. Any assignments that we got here? It's not different in other countries. For a full-fledged bracer, nationality isn't an issue when it comes to your work. Prelim fights and legal procedures at the embassy kept me too busy to get any... But hey, there are 4 other bracers on duty, which isn't so bad. Blah, 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 blah. What's going on with Shira back in Roland? You'd not be talking about Shirazad, would you? You know her? She's our mentor. Has been a friend for ages. Okay. I met her a while ago when a case brought her to Calvard. She was fortunate to have a good master working for her for such a young age. Yeah, it's probably Dad. It's always Dad. Please pardon me, the table for the dinner party has been set. You know what? The Chantry was good in Dragon Age Origins. I'll actually give you that. That's an extremely rare case of a religion in an RPG that has screen time that isn't evil. That's I think one of the first exceptions we've come up with there. Keeping in mind that as of Dragon Age 2, 3, and I imagine 4, they switched that a little bit. But in Origins, I'll give you. This is a dinner party, right? What's with all the empty dishes? Plenty of knives and forks, though. It's a formal dinner. Everything comes on a specific order, starting with hors d'oeuvres. Then you use the knives and fork from the outside in. That's part of having good table manners. And here comes the anxiety attack. It's really not so bad. It does mean you have to get some of the finest food available. Manners and etiquette are secondary. Indeed, indeed. I'm told you're acquainted with everyone who'll be attending. No need to get stressed out. Yes, that's true. Please don't encourage her. And I note, is the gentleman accompanying you going to be okay with a knife and fork? I'm told that folks from the East usually eat with chopsticks. You've done your research. I'm a firm believer in when a liberal, do as liberalians do. Liberalian. Now that is a word right there. I'm not especially skilled with them, but I'll use a knife and fork. How elegantly handled. I'm impressed. You're as much a gentleman as you are a martial artist champion. You flatter me. He really is a complete sucker for a pretty face. I think he's more being polite than a lech, though. Anyway, his grace is really late. So if the seat at the head of tables for the Duke, who might be the other one for? Perhaps it's intended for Princess Claudia. Your attentions, my humblest apologies for the long delay. I got a question, Mr. Red. Why do you watch that show? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Although that is actually an interesting question. I must apologize for making you wait so. I'm afraid I was in a meeting from which I simply could not break away. You missed a little chocolate icing over here. This gentleman is Colonel Richard, commanding officer of the Royal Intelligence Division. I've invited him here to thank him for his tireless efforts in helping to deal with the terrorist situation. It's a pleasure to meet you all. It's quite gratifying to be invited to this occasion by our Honorable Duke. I ask you pardon my uncouth soldier's uniform and allow me to sit with you. Gotta be kidding me. We're having dinner with him? Yeah, I suspected this might happen, but it's still unnerving. They have Jell-O with whipped cream and strawberries. Excellent, excellent. What say you, Mayor Mabel? What do you think of Cancel Whoa! That was 3 words I tried to slam into one there. What do you think of Grancel Castle's master... Oh my god, that's a good question, DZ Maven. I suppose he would go at the far end, but there's actual protocol about that. You'll notice that the senior-most are the ones closest to the Duke, right? You caught that? In fact, actually, this seating arrangement is probably incorrect, if you think about it. It probably should have been... Shut up, Arthurus. It probably should have been Zin where Maybell is, and then keep those 2 over here, and then have Maybell be over there. The Dean makes sense, Klaus makes sense, and Richard makes sense, and of course the Duke at the head. And then, yeah, having Olivier down at that would have made sense. No, that would have worked out. Anyways. Is his cooking not on par with those found in Bose's Anti-Rose restaurant? Jesus Christ, Sean, really? It's quite remarkable. The wine selection is perfectly complementing the meal. I almost want to try hiring him away. You're not the first to say such things. What have you seen, wasn't it? Is the food you're liking? Oh, it's excellent. I don't have the words to describe the sense of refinement and depth. I certainly believe I could develop a real taste for Liberalian cuisine, though. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. And you young bracers, imagine you've never experienced such fine food in your life before. It's extremely delicious. Far worthy of being associated with the royal family. Far more worthy of being associated with the royal family than the person who invited us. Indeed, it's a genuine treat. It's certainly delicious food. We couldn't miss a chance to attend so prestigious an event as this. Thank you very much for your gracious invitation. Very kind of you to say so. I do finally remember what my butler's been telling me about. We met before, during the Rouen incident. Maybe our fates are linked. God, I hope not. He forgot all about us until his butler reminded him. Jesus Christ, we literally saved your life. Literally saved your life. Actually, I do like his emerald earrings. It's the only thing I like about his entire thing. He's got the excessive collar thing, which is uncomfortable and bad looking. He's got a light lavender amethyst thing for a choker, which is on over his collar, which doesn't fit at all. He's got excessive amounts of clothing on top of that, which means he's probably got at least 3 layers on, so it's going to be hot and uncomfortable. And his haircut is the dumbest thing in the known universe. He also has just... like, he has no facial hair, except for, like, one little whift here, and he's got his freaking soul patch, so that it's dangling down there. It's like the most hideous combination imaginable. But if you put your thumb up and completely abscond the entire rest of his face, the earrings are nice. Food is abundant, wine flows freely. Enjoy! Your Grace, if we could, I'd like to do as we discussed first. Oh yes, fine idea. I have something important to say to you fine folk who represent the kingdom. I use this celebration as the place to make an important announcement. What might that be? I believe I'll allow Colonel Richard to explain in detail. Yes. Thank you. As you are no doubt already aware, Her Majesty has been in poor health of late. However, she's been recovering and may grace us with a public appearance soon. That's excellent news. Could we possibly go and check in on her? Unfortunately, she does not consider that to be a wise decision at the moment. Within a few days, it seems likely the terrorist plaguing the kingdom will be swept away. In light of that, the Queen's birthday celebrations will be held as originally planned. Well, the citizens will be happy to hear this news, and they've been looking forward to it. But surely that's not all you wish to tell us. Right. If that were all, you could have sent along a message. You are indeed correct. Her Majesty has continued to recover, as was previously stated. However, given the gravity of her condition, she's also issued a proclamation. Due to her tenuous health, she has stated she wishes to abdicate the throne and turn over her royal authority to her nephew, Duke Dunan. What? Is this true? Conspiracy finally makes its appearance. I was surprised when Her Majesty first approached the subject as well, but her illness has left her quite frail. It's only natural. She's ruled the kingdom for 40 years, leading it through times of strife and war, all without a husband, I might add. Isn't that what a queen's job is? Sorry, that's a historian joke. Given that, I wish to relieve her of the stress of her duties following the festival's successful conclusion. As heir to the throne, the decisions are mine to make. Terrible. Is Her Majesty's condition truly that severe? He is the next boss fight, Zeiss, if that answers your question. Funnily enough, we will actually lose BP if we kill him. That's not a joke. I'm ashamed I've never noticed any signs in any of my annual visits. Isn't this far too serious a matter to discuss what's supposedly a casual dinner? With my rudeness, this all seems to stretch credulity. Humph. Mayor Maybell, are you saying you cannot take his grace at his word? Nothing of the sort. I simply mean that as an elected official, I don't understand why the successor to the throne can't be elected in the same fashion. That is a fascinating question. That's true. If possible, I'd like to hear this directly from Her Majesty. Your unease is quite understandable, but we ask you try to maintain your composure and allow us to continue. As mentioned earlier, I believe Her Majesty will give a formal announcement during the festival. Could you be persuaded to shelve your doubts until then? The issue is basically this. Once this becomes common knowledge, we cannot know how the citizens will react. But we're telling the leaders first to help stave off chaos or public disorder before it happens. It's the decision of His Grace. Yes, this is true. Also, the Queen's abdication of the throne will have international repercussions. The other nations on the continent will have their eyes on us, and we must be watchful for any actions on the part of the Erebonians. Sure thing, Loghain. Surely you can see why it's necessary to show unified support for the new king. This is the world in which we are going to be living. Makes it all sound so rational. Yeah, he's quite the master manipulator. In other words, the official decree will be given during the birthday celebrations, but you thought it would be best to inform us first so we can prefer any issues. That's exactly what he literally just said! I'm glad to see we have an understanding. If this all comes to pass, we're going to find ourselves quite busy. Yes, we'll have to announce it to the citizens. I have a question. I believe the Duke has a fair claim to the throne. However, is there not another who has the same right of succession? Thank you, Collins. Reality. It will I don't remember the whole line. What's the whole lyric? It's like, reality will crush you. It will crush your bones beneath its iron wheels and leave your broken body behind. No doubt you're referring to Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. It is true she and His Grace have equal claim to the throne, but it would appear Her Majesty did not choose her due to her tender age. I must say I agree with her wisdom in this matter. I would hardly like to impose such responsibility upon a girl so young. So you chose a dude who's so young instead? For the time being, I believe it would be best for Claudia to find a marriage prospect because I'm a terrible human being. Although it is strictly informal, there's already interest from the royal families of a number of other nations. Perhaps a royal wedding could take place as soon as this year. She's 16, you pissant. This is not the medieval ages. I know it looks like it, but it hasn't been the medieval ages for about 50 years. You're late industrial. I have 2 major events to celebrate. I honestly think she's a bit young for marriage. Excuse me, may I ask a question? I don't mind. Speak freely. This doesn't sound like the kind of conversation you want outsiders hearing. Particularly a foreigner. How come you're making this announcement now? That is solely because of the serendipitous offense that allowed Bracers to win the championship. We had wanted to inform the guild of this in advance as well. I've already discussed the idea with Her Majesty. Gotcha. I guess Liberal's military and Bracers aren't just as good at terms as the stories say. That's because we lack the military strength of the Empire or the Republic. The harsh reality is that we keep keeping close relations with each other as a must. In any event, do you now understand our intentions? Yeah, all right. We'll pass on what we've learned here to the guild then. That's actually true, Sour Cookie. That's a valid point. Man, I've heard some pretty unbelievable conversations, but that was something else. I'm a foreigner also. It's not that big of a deal for me. But the news was huge for you guys. Of course it was. I can't believe things have gotten this far already. Never mind. Reality, what a shame. Food was amazing and it practically melted in my mouth. Couldn't tell what that last flavor was, though. Did you want to go for a walk? Yeah. I sure could go for a bit of fresh air. You just played tourist and now you want an afternoon walk? I don't get it. It must be a local thing. I think you're exaggerating a little bit. You haven't got out to take in the sights? There's a lot of historical architecture here. If the mood hits me, I may give it a shot. On the other hand, the kitchen still may have some leftover food. If you had a blade to my throat, my dying wish would be a liquor and a snack. I might go hunt up the bar. I mean, yeah, they're trying to literally remove Claudia from the situation. I mean, feudalism fell apart because it literally wasn't keeping up anymore. Also, the Black Death. I have to find a way to get in to see Her Majesty. First things first, the maid. Wait, has what received a positive? Zeiss existing? Yes. Plus for Zeiss. What a shock this banquet's been. Duke Dunewood is official successor. If anything could bring on a migraine, it's that. I haven't decided about the politics plot as far as positives yet. And that's the truth. As weird as it sounds, I'm still chewing on it. It's our first opportunity to truly speak face-to-face, I believe. Last time we saw one another was right after Mayor Dolmar was arrested, wasn't it? Honestly surprised you remember us. I realized we exchanged a few words, but you made quite an impression on me. My curiosity was piqued, so I did a bit of checking up on you. Quite surprised to learn you were children of Colonel Cassius. Did you find that out? Please understand, I'm not trying to show off the Intelligence Division's capabilities. I am greatly indebted to him for our time in the military. Indeed, more than words can properly express. Might I persuade you to stay a while and talk? I've been hoping to speak with you two for some time now. Pardon me, Colonel, don't you have a meeting with His Grace? I don't mind being late. If we're going to talk, why don't we use the lounge? I'll mix you up a couple of virgin cocktails. I'll prepare them, sir. No, that won't be necessary. Go to his grace and inform him I'll be delayed. Yes, sir. Pardon me, then. Twit! Julia! Now then, shall we return to the lounge? I don't like Amalthea at all. Richard's is more complicated, but Amalthea is very one note. And that note is... man-crushing. I guess that's just crushing, isn't it? I met Cassius shortly after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to a mobile unit that was under his command. And since that time, I found myself in his debt again and again, personally and professionally. He did? What'd you think of him at the time? Put it simply, he was a hero. A master swordsman to boot. No matter the scenario, he could find a way to handle any number of battlefronts in every direction. It wasn't just a matter of sheer tactics. He understood he could direct high-level strategy as well. He was a man without peer. I didn't know that. I'd see you were talking about two different people. So you were with our father during the 100 Days War? Exclamation mark, guess, Retro Justice. Yes, he was my CO. Even now I can vividly remember the excitement that filled me as we executed his plan to turn the war's tide. Anytime I get talking about those days, time runs away with me. But this much I can tell you, if Cassius Bright had not been part of the Royal Army, Liberl would now be part of the Erebonian Empire. By all accounts that I've read, that's true, by the way. I just thought I'd mention that because Richard obviously idolizes Cassius, but this is probably not an exaggeration. I mean, everyone plays their dad, but yeah. It's kind of hard to believe. As a hero, he had a knack for doing unbelievable things. He left the army immediately after the war, declining even a medal from the Queen, so few knew of his achievements. But inside the army, many soldiers still hold him up as the prime example of what a hero should be. He said one word about any of this to me. That's not really the kind of thing you'd tell your daughter about. It's not fair to criticize him for that. Hey, whose side are you on? Guys, why doesn't any of this shock you like it shocks me? Did you already know about all this or something? I didn't know he was Colonel Richard Spur, officer. The rest I knew about. Vaguely? You're an accomplice? Hey, calm down. He told me anything, I just figured a lot of it out. He told me he didn't feel it was something worth going out of his way to tell others about. Yeah, when he comes back, he is in so much trouble. Please excuse us, we didn't mean to interrupt. No, seeing you like this is a bit of a relief. When I found out your father was intending to leave the military, I desperately tried to stop him. But it seems that by leaving, he did what was best for himself, after all. Though losing his wife, maybe being with you was all that could help him recover. Thank you for taking the time to come here. I really can't keep the Duke waiting, so I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. Oh, right. Our apologies for making you so late. Not at all. You've both told me the one thing I wanted most to know. So I have no regrets. Translation. He now is convinced he's doing the right thing. Cassius might be with us then to share in the stories. That's clever. I like that. Hey, who was that man and what's he done with Colonel Richard? He babbling about now? Just weird to hear him talking about Dad that way. I wasn't expecting him to be so nice. True, he doesn't seem all that villainous anyways. Even so, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion he's got something up his sleeve. Now we should probably put the issue of Dad aside. I guess you're right. I hate to say it, but I think he might have been playing nice just so he could get something out of it. He's an intelligence officer. He probably thinks fooling a couple of kids is as easy as could be. Don't you think it's going a little too far? You may be right. Let me be the one who's mistrustful. You should just follow your instincts. Believe whatever you think is right. Believe it! But make sure you're prepared for everything. Don't let your guard down. I'd say a bracer's job is pretty much that, in fact. Okay. Thank you. What the heck are you thanking me for? Anyway, we need to go. Yeah, I actually like that scene. And that is an interesting bit of insight into Richard. Ha! Okay. Oh. Did I already mark him down? I did not. Whoops, let's fix that. Oh god, now I don't remember where the freaking maid room was. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I feel like I got stuck at this exact same part last time too. Okay, that's outside. Downstairs maybe? God, every floor looks the same in this stupid freaking castle. I blame Zeiss. Making everything look symmetrical in its freaking factory. Yes, imagine what would have happened if the Duke was actually in charge. That's an interesting question. I wonder how long the Duke could maintain power. On his own, I mean. Cleaning up after the Duke's meal is revolting. It's hard to believe that he, the Queen, and the Princess are at all related. Yeah, Arrowbony would be like, ooh, free land. Nom, nom, nom. Do rats really like cheese? Yeah, a day is being generous, honestly. There you are. I've been waiting for you. You're awfully late, aren't you? Sorry about that. We got caught by Colonel Richard. Did you now? He had some things to tell us about her dad. I don't think he had any idea what we're up to. Let's see. Yes. The letter of introduction mentioned your Mr. Cassius's children. I can understand at least some of how Colonel Richard feels. Did you know our dad, too? He used to come here when he worked as General Morgan's aide-de-camp. I'm told he was a school friend of the late Princess Her Majesty's son. Princess Claudia's father. Yes, he was killed 15 years ago in a tragic shipwreck. Would that he were still alive today. None of this would be happening. Lamenting what might have been as a fool's errand. Evening is fast approaching. We must make our preparations at once. Come in, Shea. Shea, right? Yes, thank you for remembering. You look well, Listel, Joshua. I've been told of your current predicament. You would find a more dependable child. She's a great help to us whenever the princess is in the castle. Shouldn't pose a problem. Thank you. If you're ready, we should go change into your uniforms. The ribbon and the headpiece are tricky, so I'll adjust them for you. Estelle's going to need to dress as one of the maids to get into the keep. A little playing with the hair and you'll blend right in. Uniforms don't allow for much in the way of personalization. That should be ideal for sneaking in. Me in a maid's outfit. I've been wanting to try one on since we first met Lila. Cute, breezy, easy to move in. Well, if our uniforms weren't easy to move in, they'd make the cleaning much more difficult. I thought so. Let's get this sucker on me. Why so excited? I'm glad you're in high spirits, but you need to remember your manners in front of the Queen. You won't have me to lean on this time. Why not? You're changing too, aren't you? Yes, Joshua. Get in the dress, Joshua. Remind me to restart after this cutscene. I'm starting to have graphics glitches. And I don't know if that's just because the game's been running for a long time or what. That shouldn't pose a problem. Shea, don't you have the extra hairpiece designed for the princess? Yes, it's never been used, though. He has full dark hair, so it'd probably look good on him. Hey, hold on a second. Sorry, Joshua. Alright, if I have to change, I can do it myself. Shea, you're not planning on using makeup, too, are you? Ugh, kids these days. Hey, Spartan. I don't know if that's a sadly, but congrats, I suppose. What do you think? I think it suits you very well. It's a bright, active maid in training, and after only just coming to the castle, you certainly have me convinced. With hair down like that, nobody bloody the wiser. Maybe you'd like to work at Gransel Castle for real when this is all settled. Well, we already work as bracers, so anyways. Come on, Joshua. Possible sometimes. Sparkle, sparkle. Poor Joshua. It's almost frightening how good that looks. Isn't it awesome? Looks better than him than it does me, and I'm an actual girl. Bit of makeup can make all the difference in the world. Please just say you're done. I suppose so. I'll show you the way to the Royal Keep. You need to make certain you watch me and learn how a maid handles herself. Yes, ma'am. Finally gonna meet the Queen. Do or die. This is your idea. I can't believe you got the nerve to pick on... Sorry. Get on that. I'll treat you to some ice cream later, okay? I'm not like you. I'm not obsessed with food. Yeah, I'm not obsessed with food. They get along well, don't they? We're out of time. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna restart here. Because something's weird. Some weird rendering artifacting, so we're just gonna restart that really quick. Conquer the world with the Hyperion really quick. There we go. Okay. The Hyperion looks down at ground, so it's like, eh. Sweet, Dream Whisperer. My ship's pretty boring. But I'm proud of it. I mean, it's all cosmetic anyways, right? What business do you have with Your Majesty at this hour? I'm bringing tea and spoons at her request. Her current situation means Her Majesty is denied the right to go about her daily life as she wishes, after all. Such harsh words. Huh. Who are the maids? I don't recognize them. His Grace ordered me to hire additional staff to help. I really just arrived today. Really now? Hey, you're pretty cute. Thank you. I get the feeling I've met him before. Do you stare so hard at every young lady you see? I do hope you're not thinking any untoward thoughts. I'd rather think His Grace and the Colonel would disapprove. Hey, it's not like that. We're the elite of the Royal Army. We wouldn't do that. All's well, then. Will you please allow us to pass? That was intense. Thank you, Hilda. That was really well done. I'm just glad I could help. Now then, want to change before you see Your Majesty? If you prefer, I can just show you the way now. I'm okay. Boy clothes now. For the love of... Why are you always so self-conscious? What's wrong with what you had on? It's not an issue of self-consciousness. By the way, Hilda, is this the room what I think it is? Yes, it's Princess Claudia's bedroom. But she rarely sleeps in the castle, so the room is all but unused. I'm kidding. I heard the princess was tending to the queen. I guess that's just gossip, then. You'd have to ask Her Majesty for the full details. Her room is on the 2nd floor. I'll take you there. Alright, this is it. We're about to meet royalty. Ooh. For the 3rd time at this point? Beg your pardon, Your Majesty. I brought the 2 I spoke of. I bid you welcome. My name is Alicia von Oslis. I'm the 26th monarch of the nation of Libero. I'm Estelle Bright, Junior Bracer of the Bracer Guild. I'm Joshua Bright, of same affiliation. Great honor to meet you, Your Majesty. Estelle and Joshua, I've truly been looking forward to meeting you both. She's so sick. I regret I cannot offer you proper hospitality, but I have prepared some tea. Please have some and relax. I see. So Professor Russell asked you to bring this information. Pitch-black orbment capable of negating all other orbal energies. You say the Colonel has acquired it. The professor told us you might have some idea what he intends to do with it, Your Majesty. Can you tell us anything? I have but a vague idea, but I do not think the Colonel even knew of it. So I'm worrying about nothing, but even so. Excuse me, what is this vague idea? I suppose there's no harm in telling you. Roughly 10 years ago, a massive orbital reaction was detected beneath Grand Cell. Sir Russell was the individual who came to investigate. Did this happen in the vicinity of the sewers? No, far deeper underground than that. Professor Russell was under the impression it might be a relic of ancients that still functioned. So it was a bona fide artifact then. Most artifacts I know of have lost their function, like the mechanisms on top of the towers. But every now and again you find one that still functions, like Mayor Dalmore's family heirloom. Something like that is beneath Groundsel. Does that tell us about the gospel? Maybe it could be used to halt the artifact's functions? Could it do that? Yes. However, we are unable to establish the nature of the artifact, or indeed why it was buried beneath the city. Far beyond my imaginings how the Colonel could know of its existence. Professor Russell's research on it was kept strictly confidential and off-record. In the event, it seems likely trouble's on the way. Honestly, just as I think maybe the Colonel might be a slightly nicer gun than we were giving him credit for. When someone's trying to stir up trouble, that's when us bracers come in. We won't let him get away with whatever evil scheme he's trying to pull off. I'd expect no less from Cassius' daughter. You're acquainted with our father, Your Majesty? Oh, he was a friend of my late son's and a great savior to the nation. Even after he retired from the army, he would sometimes undertake requests for me. I didn't know that. I imagine there are a great many things about him you do not know. Including the precise role he played in the war 10 years ago. I assume you've not been told. But no, nothing super detailed. Perhaps then that is the role I am meant to play. Will you indulge me by listening to an old story? Yeah. It's no indulgence, Your Majesty. 10 years ago in the spring, there was a resolution issue. A tragedy occurred on the southern reaches of the Erebonian Empire. Its cause is yet unknown, so that is something I must omit. The Empire used the event as pretext for invasion of Liberon. So began the sad times that become known as the 100 Days' War. Just as the Empire made its declaration of war, a massive military force breached the Haken Gate. In what seemed like scant moments, all of Liberon became occupied territory save for Grand Cell. Notice tanks, by the way. They said the invasion force was 3 times the size of the entire Royal Army. Reinforcements from Calvert were too late to stop their advance. It was a matter of time before Grand Cell II would fall. 2 months after the outbreak of hostilities, the war changed in a way none could have imagined. Patrol airships that had just been developed were used to recapture Liberal's checkpoints, severing Imperial Army's communications. The Royal Army then set about recapturing the major regions one by one, using ships launched from Leiston Fortress. Zeiss, Rohan, Bose, Roland. With their supply lines severed, the Erebonian forces occupying each region were swiftly crushed. The one behind the plan for a counteroffensive was none other than Colonel Cursius Bright. It was your father, General Morgan's right-hand man at the time, as well as Colonel Richard's superior officer. Afterward, with the intercession of the Bracer Guild and the Septian Church, the war was brought to an end. It was at this time that Cassius lost what he treasured most in all the world. Your mother, Lena, Estelle. That clock tower was destroyed in the Imperial Army's vain attempts to hold back the counteroffensive. What followed, I am sure you know. Cassius was not even able to be by his wife's side in her final moments. I had no idea. He believed that the military operations he himself had planned effectively caused her death. Blaming himself, he left the military, took up the path of the Bracer. All to stay with the only one he had left. You. And this time he swore he would be able to protect those he loved. Idiot. It wasn't his fault Mom died. I didn't even think that. Yes, you are correct. Given all that was lost in service to his country, the responsibility falls on me. So I am sorry, Estelle. I failed to protect your mother. I wish to apologize to you for a long time. You don't need to apologize. You protected the peace of this country ever since the war ended. The peace that Dad and all the other soldiers who defended Liberal in the war fought so hard to protect. And the peace that Mom gave her life so I could live in it. You have nothing to be sorry for. Still, you have a kind heart, and I am grateful. It gladdens me to have finally met you in person. Now more than ever. However, that is why I do not wish you to put yourself in danger. I would like to remove yourself from any dealings in this matter. Lieutenant Sheriff Schwartz. I thank you. I am grateful for your willingness to do so. But if some tragedy were to befall you in Cassius's absence, I know of no apology that could ever suffice. I ask only that you go back to your home in Relent and wait for your father to return. If I may, your majesty, the peace that Dad restored and you protect, though it is held firm, now trembles like a leaf in the breeze. If the colonel is able to use the gospel for whatever purpose he intends, and if he succeeds in making the Duke the new king of Liberl, what will become of that peace? I ask only that you consider that. Your Majesty? Right when we became junior bracers, we inherited a whole lot of work from Dad. After the Sky Bath Bandit incident, we got the letter and the package, and been running all around creation ever since. Feels to us like our dad's been nudging us in the back this whole time. So I want to defend peace so that everyone we've met, everyone we care about, can go on living secure and happy lives. Just like you, Mom and Dad. I'm doing this because it's what I believe is right, and I really want to see it through. It seems she was right about you. I too am ready. I would like the two of you to carry my request to the Bracer Guild. My liege, we will do what you ask. My request is for the Bracer Guild to rescue those being held captive by the Intelligence Division. Amongst them is my granddaughter, Claudia. So the princess is being held captive. Yes. The coup d'etat started when I backed her as the successor to the throne. In other words, Duke Donan was out of the running. Yes, though he is my nephew, he is possessed of considerable number of character flaws. In brief, what he is lacking, my granddaughter shines. For the sake of the nation's future, I would have my granddaughter succeed. I don't actually know her, but I personally lean towards the idea that your judgment really should be trusted here. No matter the era, there will always be those who object strongly to a woman wielding political power. Ain't that the truth? Not to mention the memory of the invasion by a larger power is still relatively fresh. Some of them will perceive a succession of 2 consecutive queens to be a sign of weakness. It is hardly surprising that such a notion has taken root in the minds of some. Including Colonel Richard, I presume. Quite right. Claudia's pending succession to the throne caught him quite unawares. That, along with his passing of this information to the Duke, is what led to the coup. This is all staged so Liberl can become a strong military power with the Colonel ruling from the shadows. I need to see the whole picture. So if Liberl becomes a militarized country, what happens then? A great many things. Taxes be levied to fill a war chest, horrible weapons developed with the express intent of causing havoc on a mass scale, a wide-ranging policy of conscription would be adopted, contracting Jaeger Corps would be made legal, which is at the case, not present. Which is not the case at present. Oh my god, that sentence. Indeed, the Colonel made very adamant requests I enact such policies. I thought such proposals were born out of genuine love for his country, but I never agreed they were the right course of action to take. The Royal Army is not all that protects this land. We have worked hard to maintain treaties with other countries. Defending a nation goes hand in hand with free cultural exchange and trade. Yeah, I'm going to repeat myself here. I'm going to quote myself, if that's okay. The single greatest tool of peace in human history is trade. I feel the same way, Your Majesty. That makes sense to me. The Colonel, however, finds such notions to be womanly, foolishly idealistic. So he demanded I abdicate the throne in exchange for Claudia's safe return. Many people had family members taken to ensure they would not dare oppose the Colonel. Look, I love war. War's fun, right? But if you want peace, I am the Queen. I will not allow all that I love about my country to be destroyed simply because of blood ties. Still, she is my only granddaughter. I can't simply allow her to die. Your Majesty, please try to relax. We hear and comply with your request. We'll see to it the princess is rescued from those who were imprisoned her. Thank you, both of you. Oh god, Apocalypse now. Oh god. Oh, the best part of Valerian is it goes down from there, right? With that reassurance, I will do all I can to oppose the Colonel's demands. You have any other requests, Your Majesty? The gospel still has to be dealt with, and I don't think we should just leave you. I appreciate your sentiment, Estelle, but the present state of affairs is not contingent on my freedom or imprisonment. The gospel shall continue to weigh heavily on my mind for a great many reasons. My part, I will attempt to ascertain the Colonel's true intentions with it. What a totally awesome person. Super nice, but with a serious strong will. Hope I'm even 1/10 that cool when I get old. Cool. I should just call the queen then. Still, she definitely has what it takes to govern a whole country. Remember, monarchies are good. Yeah, no kidding. Be a good fit. Can we have some legal documentation that says we're working for, you know, the queen? The queen. I want to stop this coup thing and help her. It's definitely outside her bracer jurisdiction. First things first. Do whatever we can. Still freaking out about what the queen told us about Dad. What if she's got any more tidbits she'd be willing to share? Have you finished changing? Yeah. We should return to the waiting room at once. It's already 11 o'clock. It's almost midnight. The queen spoke with us for a long time. If we stay any longer, it's apt to make the guards suspicious. Whee. Oh yeah, by the way, I found a bug earlier that I can repeat almost perfectly. Check this out. So if you try to cancel out of the menu too quickly, it actually interrupts the previous attempt to cancel out of the menu. And it just sits here, unable, constantly trying to process the request to cancel out of the menu, and never actually cancels out of the menu. You have to actually go slower in order to cancel out. And yeah, I play Mega Man, right? I'm a button masher. I'm very good and very quick with my fingers. So I've run into that a bunch. Especially when I'm doing off-camera grinding. What is Skibbity? Do not ask. You should not to do Her Majesty any further discourtesy. That's not fair, but please relax. We're patriots to the core. I believe we should go on our way. Pardon me. By your leave. By the way, ladies, I don't think we ever got your names. Maybe we ask them? It's certainly a sexy name. You don't look like a Shara, though. Hey, watch your mouths. Did I catch you off guard? See, I'm a very assertive, sexy young woman. How about you, miss? You may call me Karen. Karen, that's a very pretty name. You're too kind, sir. I'm rather fond of it myself. How are you now? Oh, right, we're with the special ops. My name is... I think that's just about enough. I sense an ulterior motive at work. No, I mean, at least not from us. Please be safe on your way home. Please stop hitting on me. First of all, we're both taken by each other. Aren't you, Mr. Popularity? I was like, their eyes all changed when you told them their name. Hey, it was not. I didn't see you shying away from joining the conversation. But that doesn't mean I wasn't nervous. Yeah, nobody look up Skibbity. Ah, crap. It's... Oh, Duke Doonan. There's a lady of the court. Great, now he's the Duke and he's drunk. You don't look familiar. These are the two in the hires who I'm instructing. This is Shara and that's Karen. They're still quite inexperienced, so I'm giving them some extra training time. Yes, of course the butler notices. Did he recognize us? Given how many times we've run into him, it's bizarre if he didn't recognize us. Come now, enough with the staring. It's quite unusual to see from you. Stiff upper lip and all. Please pardon my rudeness. You look much like my niece. My eyes are playing tricks on me, it seems. I'm dreadfully sorry for the discourtesy. Oh, it's no bother. Please don't consider yourself. You know, now that I stop and look, it must be quite lovely with the brown hair. You have a very healthy, clean look to you. As for you, I personally think you look best with that raven hair of yours even longer. Okay. Can I just pause here? I know that's sexual, I'm trying to think of a word other than abuse. Unwanted flirtations. There's actually a word for that. We'll call it harassment. That's a good word. Sexual harassment is a hell of a gradient, right? There's telling an off-color joke, which someone doesn't appreciate, and then there's Gene Roddenberry. And it's just amongst the other dozen or so reasons why the Duke is such a terrible character. The fact that they had to go ahead and put him on that scale, at all, anywhere on that scale, is just, really? Did you have to go that extra step? If this seems innocent, let me reframe this a little bit for you. The CEO is going through the offices and happens to notice two women who work there and makes a point of saying, you're hot, but you'd look even hotter if you held your hair down, or something like that. It's actually worse here. Because this isn't a corporation. He's royalty, and they're maids. And if you know... Yeah, also, they're 16. I wasn't even going to bring up their age into this. Because honestly, that's just like bonus points on top of everything else at this point. This is awful. Just, Jesus Christ. And anybody who knows anything about history knows exactly how common it was for maids to have children. I think is the most neutral way I could possibly put that. Shara, was it not? You shall attend to me this evening. Yes. So now he is flat out ordering one of the maids to attend to him. Your Grace, I don't want to serve him tea. I don't think tea is what he wants served. Your Grace, your flirtations, while flattering, are best saved for another time and place. Yeah, you noted Joshua picked up on that instantly. And so did the butler, and so did Hilda. All of the maids in the castle work directly in service to Her Majesty Queen Alicia. I trust you've not forgotten. I know, some folks can't appreciate a joke. And that is one of the most common defenses of that kind of behavior. Hey, baby, you want to go back behind, you know, the cubicle for a couple minutes? Oh my god, I can't believe you'd say that. Oh, it's just a joke. The castle will be mine in a week's time anyways. We can set aside time for some fun then. Who voices this asshole in the remake? I'm curious. Because what in God's name? No, Grace, please no more of this. I do not mind when you drink to excess, but you know how your libido can get in such instances. I said this knowing full well I'm going to get reprimanded for it. I said I was just joking. Enough. I'm going to bed. Yeah, also... Oh, right, sure. Let me know if you have any problems. Anything at all. I'll give you the best advice the future king can give. Yeah, see, yeah, he's just Trump. He's just Trump. I mean, Trump was around back then, and exactly as bad as a person. Honestly, yeah, Mr. Red. It wouldn't surprise me if this person was actually inspired by an actual encounter with someone. Kyle McCarley. Yeah, the really frustrating part is this is just normal. I hate to use that word because we shouldn't normalize this kind of crap, but it is. This is normal. This is any politician, any noble, any CEO. Those who are not like this are the exceptions. You know what I mean? I don't recognize this actor at all. A lot of anime, which, as usual, doesn't really help me out any. Apparently he was in 13 Sentinels as someone named Sekigahara. He's apparently the player's voice actor in Code Vein, if you're male. He's in a lot of stuff, but it's almost all anime, so I don't recognize like any of this. Oh well, whatever. Boop. Yes, power attracts those who like to abuse it. No kidding, Valerian. Like, Jesus Christ, go look at some porn, dude. Or get a wife who refuses to touch you. You know what? You're rich. You can afford it. Go buy one of those stupid, what do they call them? Like the rubber dolls. No, not the blow up dolls. Like the several $1,000 dolls. Go have fun. Do whatever. Just keep it in your goddamn pants everywhere else. Yes, Eleazar. I have no idea. Self-control? Get out of here. Have I met someone like this in person? I have met two people like this. One was the CEO. One was a president. It's not a big deal, but I have actually met Bill Clinton in person, for those of you not aware. This is a long time ago, obviously. My grandparents used to be kind of well-to-dos. No, no, Clinton, Magister. I meant Clinton. I've never met Trump, and God willing, I never. I think the Duke is well characterized. No, that's why I think he's actually a negative story, or miraculously why he's too negative to story. As I'm typing up in my notes right now, as we've shown in almost every single one of his scenes, the problem here is that the Duke pushes the I'm hateable character too far and too hard. This is something fiction actually has a hard time with. Like, for example, well, you know, I shouldn't give examples because that's getting into the weeds. The point is, fiction likes to make a character whose job it is to be hated. That's normal, right? The catch is to not push their unpleasant elements too far, especially if they're not going to get some kind of catharsis. There's like a parabolic arc here of being an awful person, and then how long the viewer or the reader or the player can tolerate them until the catharsis moment actually kicks in, right? Because there needs to be that catharsis if you're going to have a hate sync character, right? You'll notice the Duke has gotten no negative consequences for anything he's done the entire game. We're 40 hours into this nonsense, and he has received no negative consequences. No consequences whatsoever, actually, for anything. That's problem number one. Problem number two is what people in chat are saying. He's too surface level ridiculous. I joke about puppy eating because if you have a character who actually eats puppies, then you probably have a badly designed character. There are ways to make scumbags nuanced, to give them character, to give them layers, to make them an interesting character that we can then engage in without making them someone we just want to get off the page, right? Quite frankly, the Joker in most of his incarnations qualifies as this. But the Joker is also a fantastic example of how to screw this up, because every now and again, one author or one presenter or one designer or whatever makes the Joker too much because they don't understand what the Joker is as a character, and so they do this. And they push that button too hard and too long, and it gets silly. It goes from being, oh my gosh, that's so horrible, to, why am I looking at this? And not only are we disgusted by it, but we just don't want to engage with it anymore because we lose it, right? It stops being something that it for lack of a better way to put it, it violates the suspension of disbelief, right? The Duke here is so ludicrously terrible of a person in character that it's actually a little bit ridiculous that he is still allowed to function as such a higher up within this society. Now, I know what you're going to say. People like this asshole are in power all the time, including the president of the country I'm currently a part of. However, A, real life is not an excuse, and B, as we've shown several times in just this game, this world as presented is a little bit lighter and a little bit softer than real life, as most fiction is. So it's not an excuse anyways, and it doesn't apply here. There are lots of legitimately decent people in positions of power, including the main villain of this game. You're telling me that all of them are totally going along with asshole. And keep in mind, the butler mostly just runs behind people and throws money at them, you know? Everybody knows this guy is a twat. And yeah, exactly, PB Goodfate. Like, they're not as restricted as we are in real life. In real life, someone like Trump would be a boss of a dungeon, right? That would be a quest to go deal with that. So sorry, forgive me, but I think that this is my reasonings and my excuse for why someone like this character is not merely a negative, but is in fact a multiple negative character. Because at the end of the day, if we really break apart all of the excuses, all the details, and we just crucible down to what this really is, this guy makes this story worse. And that's what a negative to story means. His inclusion is barely... If you took the Duke and turned him into virtually any other character archetype, even if it was just an archetype, a one-note archetype, you wouldn't change anything about his presentation. You wouldn't have to change the story around him at all. If he was a fop, if he was a loser, if he was stupid, you know, just, oh, huh? Oh, yeah, I guess we could go this, sure, whatever. You could even make him an interesting character. How about he's someone who understands how pointless and powerless he is, recognizes that he's not going to get the throne, and all he has is his one stupid title and the wealth that it affords him, which does not make him happy. And you could actually have someone who's like a character, like someone who's a puppet, knows it, and hates it. What else is he going to do? There's nothing else he can do about this. And the best part is, if you add those layers to the character, you still don't need to actually change his role in the narrative, because he is so irrelevant to the narrative. And yeah, that is a just depressing thought, Sour Cookie and Mr. Red, but I agree. A fun scumbag villain? My go-to example on that is Kai Wynn from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I know not all of you have seen that, but she is an excellent example of someone who's a scumbag, who has a wonderful actress, which helps elevate her as a character, and who has layers to her. Actual honest-to-goodness nuance, other than evil religious figure. I disagree with some of the steps her character arc took, but that's a much more complex stuff. Yeah, Londo Mollari. Oh, man. Now that's... There's a character arc. Yeah, exactly, PB Goodface. She's a good villain. And let's be clear, she's a villain. Remember, her very first episode in the entire show is her trying to bomb a civilian outpost in order to try and ensure that she gets a position, that she gets elected to a certain position. Anyways, is Kefka that? I think so, personally. I could talk way too long about Kefka. But I will say this, Kefka is a unique confluence of a lot of people who all disagreed with each other, and all had different ideas for what Kefka was as a character, and for once, somehow it actually worked. He is a weirdly horrific, tragic, violent, psychopathic, engaging character who has actual, like presentation to him on top of everything else. And he probably shouldn't have any of that, because I've read the Japanese script, and he is boring as sin in the Japanese version of FF6. Have you ever seen an anime or an anime game like the Tales of series, where there's that one dude who's just a psychopath? I like the stabbing. Right? That type of... You know the archetype, right? That's Kefka in the Japanese version. That's it. There's nothing else there. That's their main villain. I'm being a little exaggerative, but that is what they were going for. He actually specifically speaks as a child, like juvenile, to be more clear. Anyway, I should finish typing up my notes here. I can't spell opportunities. Best Joker? Mark Hamill. 100%. No question. If you asked me to pick a specific iteration of Mark Hamill's Joker, oh, that's actually tough, because there's functionally three. There's the Arkham Joker, who's awesome. There's the Batman Animated Series Joker, who's awesome. And then there's the Batman Forever Joker, who's awesome. And all three are voiced by Mark Hamill. So one of those three. Aren't you cute? Yes, good, good. Yeah, the Return of the Joker is the Forever one I just referenced. I apologize. Oh, who killed my bot? Who killed my bot? It was you, Kenexka. What the? Where is... Ah! I don't know who killed my bot. I'll just fire that back up again. Joaquin Phoenix's Joker? Actually, no, quite frankly. I mean, Joaquin Phoenix is a good actor, and blah, blah, blah. I liked Arkham Joker mostly in City, and I understand how amusing of a statement that is, but I stand by it. I also think Arkham Joker is the best part about Arkham Knight. Anyways, I apologize unreservedly for all the fuss. His Grace will like remember nothing of this come morning. Please, set your minds at ease. I should certainly hope so. I am truly sorry. I do not believe you, since you just kind of keep letting this stuff happen. I should take a drink, thank you. No, yeah, exactly, Czar. As you may or may not know, I've studied FF6, honestly, probably a little bit too much, for being completely honest with ourselves. And yeah, the original Japanese script, he is a fairly boring, one-note, wahaha, I like stabbing kind of a villain, who speaks crudely, and in a way that if it was translated literally into English would probably involve a lot of cussing, right? Think juvenile thug. A perfect example of that is the scene where he's stabbing Leo. Spoilers, sorry. He's stabbing the general, and in the original Japanese, that's far more of just a violent stab, 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 wahahaha, as opposed to Kafka, who the whole time is chanting about hate because he's desperately trying to evoke that emotion within himself, something that the very next scene makes clear he has failed at. First of all, Ted Woolsey's amazing, Czar. Agreed. And that's it. It would be too long of a story to go into right now, Czar, so I'm just going to go back to what I said earlier. You know who Gul Dukat is over in Star Trek Deep Space Nine? If you don't, Gul Dukat is a character who's a good character, at least until Season 7, and an interesting character, and someone who has layers, nuance, relevance. There's a lot of cool stuff about Dukat. And all of that is completely on accident. Because Mark Alema, who actually plays Dukat, and some individual writers who wrote for him, and some of the producers, of which there are several on Deep Space Nine, all disagreed on who Dukat was as a character. So what you get is this weird mishmash of a character. Now, almost every time when you get people disagreeing with a character, what you get is Catra from the She-Ra remix, or Cassandra from Tangled, the show. You get a character who is a negative because it's inconsistent and bad. It is a truly rare exception where a lot of people disagreeing on a character bumbles its way into a character being good. Because somehow the unique mix of whatever they were coming up with turned into something way more unique and interesting. That's Kefka, and that's Dukat. Anyways, Have you known Mr. Philip personally? Yes, ever since we were children. Although not nearly as once did, thanks to the one he served. He sure seems like he's nervous all the time, doesn't he? I bet that leaves everything between the Duke and the Colonel, leaving him completely on edge. Probably, yeah. By the way, what was that you were saying earlier about me being the popular one? The Duke certainly seemed awfully fond of you. Are you seriously joking about this? Are you seriously joking? Oh my god, I think you were right. I think it's supposed to be a joke. Oh my god. No, Elazar, they just changed their mind halfway through. Allow me to elucidate the matter of tea and why gentlemen should never request it in polite company. Explain, explain, explain. Now, do you understand? Yes. Wow. There's other villains in Arkham Knights, are? Wow. You could have fooled me. Fafio, I don't know what we'd have done. Please, it was the least we could do in Her Majesty's service. I only ask you to complete the request she made of you. Yep. We're going to start zipping through this a little bit. The Queen is cool. We'll be doing everything we can, and we're done. I mean, it's actually really simple, Elazar. Originally, the Queen of Blades was a corruption of Kerrigan. And then, they changed their minds and made the Queen of Blades a separate entity from Kerrigan. That's it. That's the distinction. Can you believe this game exists? No, I'm with you, Silver Cookie. And I've only played this one, and technically one of the Cold Steels. And no, I don't remember which one. Oh, wow. I should jot this down while we're here. I'll jot down more later. Hello, Twitface. Captain Amathia. Good evening. Rose, you've been invited here, but don't think it's a bit late for you kids to be out walking about. Please pardon us. We've simply never been to a castle like this. We couldn't resist the urge to take a look around. Oh, that's certainly understandable. Where were you half an hour ago? Please enlighten me, if only my own education. The Royal Guard Room. Well, that's certainly strange. The Intelligence Division's been using that area for some time now. I'm fairly certain you would have been noticed. Come, let's not waste time on games. I've received reports of you going in and out of the maid's quarters several times. Do you not think it a bit odd to be looking around at that particular place? I didn't think that questioning someone like that, when you already have the facts, is a little cruel. I'll take that as a compliment. What business have you in the maid's quarters? I suggest you answer honestly. Oh, Estelle, Joshua. You've been here the whole time? That's a good question, Aunt Diddy. Glug, glug, glug. That's the stuff. You're drunk. Oops, sorry. Hey, that ain't my favorite gorgeous officer lady. Nice, some luck we met up again. I suppose. No, she only has eyes for... She really is a Julia, and that's what I don't like about her. I don't like that archetype. You know the type, right? It's usually a woman. Doesn't have to be. And they have this psycho-level, fixative obsession crush on someone else. And so everything they do is because they're wet for whoever that is, right? I call it a Julia because that's what she is in Final Fantasy XIV. And obviously there's plenty of other examples of that, but it really, no. Is it Livia? No. No, it's not Livia, is it? Hang on, let's think it out. Oh my god, it is Livia. Who's Julia? Oh god, that's not even her sister. Her sister's Lucia. Anyways, Livia. We're gonna start calling this Olivia. No, no, I don't want to call it Livia. I like Livia from Guild Wars. I don't want to taint that name with that archetype because it's a negative archetype. It is a bad character trope. We'll call it Psycho Crush because that's what it is. So, I don't like the Psycho Crush. No, Harley can be written well. Harley has been written well. Usually when she leaves the Joker. Yeah, she's wet for the Colonel. That's what she is. And pretty much everything she does is because she's totally got the hots for the Colonel. And that's about the extent of it. Are my students here causing me trouble? No, it's just they were in the maid quarters for a while. I merely want to know their business, simply as a security precaution. Yeah, I totally get you. I just sent them off to find some munchies to go with my booze. The kids found anything to eat? No, the cooks aren't back yet, I guess. Went to ask the maid if there's any way we could get our hands on something, but no luck. Oh, well, I'll have to go without, I guess. I just had a great idea. You want to come and join me for a drink? I mean, nothing goes like with drinks like a beautiful lady. I'm afraid I'm busy. Just declined your generous offer. My apologies for the misunderstanding, but I would advise you to return to your rooms and remain there for the rest of the night. I have come to investigate any suspicious activity, you understand. It is late. We should probably just get to bed. Good then. Now, if you'll excuse us. Thank you, Zen. Oh well, might as well just go back to the room. Looks like we managed to convince her at least. Zen, aren't you drunk? I was acting drunk. I haven't had a single drop. No way, your face had even gone red. He focused on making his blood circulate better, which made it look like he was intoxicated. It's done with some kind of Eastern martial arts breathing exercise, right? Huh. Surprised you're familiar with it. But hey, you seem to be in a tight spot, so I figured I'd distract everyone. Nice, huh? Saved you bacon, as the saying goes. You're an evil, evil man, Zen. Okay, sure, you helped us out. You also surprised the hell out of me. Sorry about that. What's the story? What story? I would have thought it obvious. The story of you meeting with the Queen. Oh, wait, what? How did you... Did Elna tell you something? Actually, I couldn't get him to tell me anything. But now I know anyways, don't I? Without prior knowledge, there's no way you would have just guessed. So how much do you really know? I guess it's finally time to show you this. What's this? I know this handwriting. Don't just stand there, read it. Dear Zin Fethek, I hope this letter finds you well. I know I've been out of touch. I'm in a hurry, so I hope you'll pardon my bluntness. My work concerning the Jaegers is leading me into Imperial territory. However, due to the fact that unusual forces seem to be influencing matters inside the barrel, I feel uneasy being absent for so long. That's why I must ask a favor of you. They persuade you to come to Liberal and help out if they need it. Since you haven't been to Liberal before, perhaps you could think of it as a recreational trip. There's a martial arts competition before the Queen's birthday celebration, and foreigners can participate. It'll make for fine camouflage. I realize this is sudden, but if you can do it, I would be most grateful. I'm intending to return to Liberal before the festival. Hopefully we'll be able to have a drink together when I return. Cassius. P.S. You may have a chance to meet my son and daughter. They're currently apprentices at the guild, so if you happen to meet them, feel free to test the extent of their training. Try not to bail them out too much, unless it seems like they really need it. So Dad actually asked you to come to Liberal. Yeah, we cannot escape the shadow of our dad this entire game. Which means he's an Erebonian now. That's the long and the short of it. And the short of it, what it means is you were in cahoots with him all along. It's kind of a nasty way to put it, don't you think? I owed Master Cassius a favor from the time he spent in Calvard. You know, interestingly enough, Mr. Red, I don't have an answer to that question. I don't know that much about... Like, I have a weird patch of knowledge about the series after this game. And I've been trying to keep my mouth shut about most of it. Because, again, my knowledge is incomplete. Sectarians! Excuse me. But... other than that, like, there's lots of details I don't know. Like, what's up with Cassius, for example. When did you realize we were his kids? I had a feeling from the outset, once I saw Estelle's techniques with the bow staff. I asked Kilika about it, and that confirmed it. It would have been nice if you'd said something about it at all. I've been worried sick, wondering where Dad's been. I know, I'm sorry, I haven't said anything. I got the impression from the letter he's trying to keep his whereabouts a secret. Still, you're definitely his kids, alright, if you can pull off a job as big as sneaking an audience with the Queen. I suppose so. He knows this much, it wouldn't hurt to tell him everything, right? Okay. Explain. Let's see. I thought something seemed a little off when everyone was talking at the party. Alright then, I'll help you out with the little request. Yep, I think this is the ideal opportunity to settle my debt. Please, let me help. Okay. Meanwhile, in the ancient evil ruins, I would imagine something like this even existed. It's larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, if you'd be so kind to show us the way to lowest level. Is that some kind of mechanical monster? Oh well, so this may be archaisms. Holy crap, he took out that thing in one stroke. The quickest to react. You are indeed truly a force to be reckoned with when you don't hold back. You flatter me, sir. Your quick draw technique as well was quite remarkable to behold. I can see you studied under the Divine Blade himself. I am humbled. I still have a ways to go before I can really humble anyone, I'm afraid. But time waits for no man. The skills I possess now will have to be enough. My strength may be meager, but I must forge this kingdom's future with my own two hands. My brave men, the way to the ultimate power is open. A bright new dawn approaches for our beloved Libero. I expect only the best of each of you. You will work as one, for the glory of Libero! Insert Hell March from Red Alert here. So, explain. Here's the situation. We met the Majesty. Everything's going cool. Stuff's cool. Turn in thing. Get stuff. He's an A rank, by the way. There are 7 ranks. G up to from the bottom and A at the top. So he's the highest rank you can get? I never even know you were such a badass, Sin. Maybe A ranked, but I'm still an underling, so to speak. There are 20 A rankers across the continent. Above that, there's an informal S rank. That one's only granted to bracers who successfully resolve issues on a national scale. And there's only 4 of those. I'm not even sure what I think about what they can do. You really don't know any of this stuff, do you? One of those 4 is Master Cassius. What? Okay, Josh, you're not going to tell me about this already, right? Sorry, but yes, I did. He solved a major case for the Republic about 5 years ago. I swear, it's hardly worth even getting upset about anymore. Royal Army Soldier, Hidden Hero, Divine Blade, S-Rank Bracer. He's really so damned awesome. I'm sure it'd be nice if he could take care of this case. You may be right. If you were with us, maybe this would never escalate to the point where a coup d'etat was even possible. Joshua, what's wrong? I'm just thinking about how strange this is. This whole chain of events apparently started with Dad going off on his trip. It's as if whoever planned the coup was waiting for him to be gone. Yadoy! At least it's just the impression I have. So what you're saying is the coup was planned around his departure for the Empire? No, I'm sure that would be overthinking things. I can't think of anyone who would manipulate Dad without him noticing he was being used. They'd have to know him and his behavior patterns exceptionally well to be able to pull it off. I never knew what he was up to, even though he was so close. I don't think Colonel Richard would have managed to pull a wool over his eyes. More likely it's just the 2 major events happen to overlap with each other. Regardless, we cannot rely on Cassius. We have a request that comes directly from Her Majesty. The 3rd article of the Bracer Code states we shall never act in a fashion that interferes with the government. We cannot ignore her request, however, so we must act, but we're no match for the Royal Army. So we have to bring in all the other Bracers, including Zid. If we come into conflict with the Intelligence Division, no, that'll never happen. All checkpoints. So, they've established martial law. This may be to stifle any activity on the Royal Guardsmen in hiding. If we're going to conduct a rescue, we have to do it with resources on hand. Keep playing other games. I believe the most likely place is the Royal Villa. Yep. They're locking up there. We need solid confirmation if we solve the wrong place. We must assemble bracers. Could you do that? Sure. Yeah, Calvard's the Republic. Ereboni is the Empire. Liberal's the Kingdom, and I don't know what Crossbell is. So, talking to the villa is actually the point of no return, believe it or not. For the entire game. So we're going to set up a big ol' save over here, actually. Right here. We're members of the Bracers Guild. We're looking for her sister Ellen. Where are you now? But I guess you shared complicity with her then. With a nun? Ew, no. He's asking if we know her real identity, Estelle. We're here with the information she asked us to find. She's no longer here. She came to say goodbye to this morning and then left. Do you know where she might have gone? If only I did. I've been close with the royal family for many years. She's always been regarding me as a friend and confidant. This time she refused to give me any details. I do not wish to keep the church from getting too involved in whatever's occurring. Yes, we don't want the church involved in politics. Oh my god. She was not running away to wallow in despair, but for a more noble cause. Well, that's good, at least. Thing is, we kind of need her to stay in touch with the royal guardsmen. Begging for rain in the desert only gets you sand. It's an interesting saying. This is weird, Chief. We haven't heard anything in 2 days. He does tend to get completely wrapped up when he's looking for his next big story, but even up close to a state of martial law, I don't like that he hasn't contacted us either. Oh, hi, guys. Hello, Dorothy. Pardon us. Hey, it's the Tournament Champions. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Liberal News. Niall and Dorothy have told me a fair bit about you two. Estelle and Joshua of the Bracers Guild, right? Good afternoon. Pleasure to meet you. I've always enjoyed your magazine. Well, that's always good to hear. Is you two doing something for Niall? Oh, yes. That's what we were just talking about. Actually, Niall hasn't showed up today or yesterday. No word from him or anything. Huh? Yesterday or today? We spoke with him in the evening 2 days ago. Really? What do you mean, really? You gave us the message to meet him. We came here to talk to him after the semifinals. Alright. So did he say anything to you? Like where he was going? Someone had called him. He got a call from someone and he had to leave. Are you serious? Yes. I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Oh no, I can't believe Niall's dead! Well, who said he was dead? Today's when all the airliner traffic gets shut down. I think it was normal yesterday, so maybe he went to another province? I already inquired with the landing port's passenger registries. No sign of him. So I figured he has to be somewhere in town. You two are the last ones to see the reporter fellow. Weren't you talking about to something? Huh? Controlling the media is a big deal for the military. What do you think, Chief? I can't disagree. Particularly in the case of the intelligence division. They monitor and censor everything we do. You wouldn't believe how frustrating it is. The government censoring the media. No comment. Just no comment. The Duke mentioned something about a dinner party. Oh, Niall told you about that too? Like a hell of a story if it's true. Mention having to get some evidence at any cost. How did a reporter like Nile even learn about something like that? What do you mean? Images, Mr. Ed. Are you stealing images? Are you AI generating, Mr. Ed? I will. So help me, come right across the pond. And drop kick England so hard it's gonna flip. But off the record, terrorists are supposedly after the princess, so she's secretly staying at the villa for her own safety. I knew it. And the veil's lifted. If the person who's talking to us is his friend of the villa, which would mean Niall's probably there too. You don't say. Well, if I know Niall, he'd probably tried to worm his way in for an interview. And the soldier saw him and have him arrested. No, Niall's a goner. Why do you keep coming back to that? Look, I just wanted an excuse to dropkick England, okay, Mr. Ed? Let's see, what other excuse could I use? What do you think, Cat? That's a good reason to dropkick England. Huh? Oh, wow, okay. I'm betting he and the Princess Cloudy are pretty much in the same situation. What exactly do people know? Do you have inside information on what's going on in this city and all of Liberl? Sorry, we really can't talk about it. That's true, they are banning porn. And turfs. Dropkick. Oh, shoot. I flipped it twice. Well, that's okay. Now you're all back to being right side up. You gotta bring Niall back. He's dead! Planet Crafter's on sale. Hey, it's Grant. What's up? We need you. We need you. Yep. What? 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 Okay. They're sure trying to, Magister. Ooh, produce. Yum, yum, yum. Sorry. There she is. I mean, several of the politicians have already flat out admitting the kids have nothing to do with anything retro justice. This is just another form of policing. Because some people looked at V for Vendetta and said, that's a good idea. I just feel like sharing that every chance I get, because not everyone I know is fully aware of that last little fact. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? I mean, good luck with that, Magister. Hi, Kurt. Good to see you here. Hi, Estelle. Hi, Joshua. Oh, Zin's with you, too. Yep. I thought this might have been a significant dialogue, but apparently it isn't. But the black orb the Colonel has, it's real? What's wrong? You look awfully pale. Oh no! Memories coming back, which manifests as headache. I mean, to be very, very blunt, I'm actually pretty pro-sex positive. I've never been quiet about that. But if you really wanted to reduce pornography, there's tools that already exist now that restrict people from accessing it. Like, that's... I don't have a nicer way to say this. That's not on the porn sites, if that makes any sense. That's on your browser. That's on your OS. That's on your tablet. That's on your phone, right? Those tools exist and have been for a long time. And yeah, we also have that on routers while we're on it, the subject. I should know, because it was my job to help set that up professionally in offices once upon a time. If that's really what you're after, much better methods to accomplish that than just being like, nah, stop. Quit it. Show ID. Step away from him. Shade. Lift. What was that? He didn't even touch him. He acted like he got electrocuted. It's a special spirit channeling breath technique. It allows the user to directly affect the target's body without direct physical contact. Probably sour cookie. Ugh. I don't normally like to be so rough, but this time it isn't exactly on our side. Oh yeah, no, the ID scanning thing is a colossal security risk. It's one of those situations where the more you know about digital security, the more you're like, whoa. You know the type of thing, right? The more you know about the subject in hand, the more you understand how bad things really are. Anybody could look at the situation and say it's bad, but understanding makes it worse. Okay, so his memory is coming back. There was an accident about 3 months ago. You lost your memories while you were working, right? Yeah, someone had asked me to check up on those men in the black outfits. I took something suspicious from them. It was the Black Orbment. So the person who gave you the assignment, yes, it was your father. Yeah. I wasted no time in packaging it up and selling it to him. That's really far back as I can remember. So the K in the package was you. Yes. I think I also remember there being a note that said to have Professor Russell analyze it. Aha! So what you're saying is Crossbell is Venice. Interesting. I like it. And is also a note of contention between Calvert and Erebonia. That sounds fun. After I left the port, someone called out to me, and then... That's all one big blur. Probably best off not pressing your luck. It's likely just going to cause you strain. I'm really just amazed I was able to remember anything at all. It's a bigger question. Who would have done this? Maybe the Spec Ops guys? It's possible. They did use that nasty poison on Agate after all. If they're manufacturing and testing new drugs. Maybe they made something to cause memory loss. Ugh, that was a cheerful thought. Plus there's the Sky Bandits boss and Mayor Dalmore to consider. You have to be really careful. Sorry, I don't have anything really useful to tell you. You know what Her Majesty asked you to do. If you want help, I'll help. You sure you'll be okay? Actually, yeah, Crossbell sounds like Rabanastre, now that you say it. I owe you for your help, so please, let me make it up to you. Okay, so I think that's it. And yeah, somethingism is absolutely alive and well here in the United States, politically. It always has been. But also is something I've encountered a bajillion trillion times in corporate America. You have to be seen as doing something, otherwise you're not doing your job. Doesn't matter if by being seen as doing something you're actually getting in the way of your real job, you are at least being seen as doing something and therefore you are keeping busy. Okay, so the princess is in the villa. Rescue operation is a go. Yeah. Oh man, you got a good one, Blade Interval. If Valerian was here, I'd ask them how much time they've spent looking busy. I can barely believe what I'm hearing. I'm ashamed of myself for not noticing something was amiss sooner. I was suspicious of the Spec Op troops from the beginning, but I really trusted Colonel Richard. He was behind the Sky Bandits and Mayor Dalmor. He got completely snowed. You can't let them get away with it, that's for sure. You'll all be counted on to cooperate. Damn straight. Let me explain the details. Spreadsheet shuffling. Yeah. We have to move fast. There are lives at stake here. It's not the most elegant approach, but I believe taking control of the villa through frontal assault is our best option. We don't have time to try and find some route to infiltrate, so I guess that's the only option we have. How will you be divided? We'll split into two groups, a decoy team and a rescue team. The decoy team will draw the attention of the main forces, while the rescue team will make its way into the villa. Remember though, we're dealing with this Intelligence Division Special Ops here. If I may, I'd like to suggest we add an ambush team to aid the decoy team, and a second decoy team to assist the rescue team. We're only teaming with teams here. Why do we need those? The ambush team will lie in wait while the decoy team draws out the enemy forces, but both teams attack at once. Meanwhile, the second decoy team attempts to break the enemy ranks, allowing the rescue team to enter the villa more easily. Ah, yeah, I guess that's a good point. Do we have enough members to spread across 4 squads? Nope. I'm gonna add Sharon Agate. Uh-oh. It's Lieutenant Schwartz! The Schwartz is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Royal Guardsman Subcommander Lieutenant Julia Schwartz. Royal Guardsman here at your disposal for this information. For this operation, excuse me. You stop reading while I'm reading. Understood. Your participation will be most invaluable. You have 9 soldiers to the squad, including yourself. My remaining troops are incognito throughout the city. I can assemble them within the hour. It's great, but Lieutenant Schwartz, how did you know we were going to share the state of hostages? We tried to find you at the cathedral and tell you we'd already disappeared. Did you? My apologies. All I know is you had accepted the Queen's mission. I found out last night. We'd only just met with the Queen last night ourselves. Yes, I'm aware. We have sources for military intelligence of this sort. All that matters now is Her Highness gave us the order to assist, and we are happy to do it. Sources? I want sources. Can I share some of yours? I don't. Let's leave it at no, Estelle. More importantly, the Guardsman assistance will give us the extra forces we need to fill the ambush and support teams. 2 decoy teams, this, but this here. The aerial squadron, scenic routes, outskirts, blockaded, skeleton group, attack there. That's a good decoy. Form the ambush team. Years of hunting down monsters in the bushes will pay off one day. Got a gun or 2, no problem. 2 teams locked in. Rescue and decoy 2. I like how Schwartz is just kind of taking over here, as she probably should. If you think about it. I don't know what their ranks are like, but I'm sure you don't get to become a first lieutenant for nothing. We will persevere. History will show it. Yeah. Military officer, too. We can do this, Amubel. You're right. You're so right. We're going to kick some Spec Ops ashes. Special asses. And then Estelle burns off some energy really quick. One second. I've been chewing on a couple of thoughts for a while now, and I'm sure people are sad that there aren't quite as many story pauses as there could be. So let's make some people happy by giving out some story positives. What? I know, but not for another hour, okay? I know. I'm sorry. You will be fed. You always will. I'm not going to add 14. I mean, yeah, drink responsibility. That's always the trick. You would be shocked how many bad things in life are perfectly fine in moderation. Hell, a lot of forms of entertainment, when they boil down to it, are taking something that is a bad thing and then presenting it in a controlled manner so you can enjoy the benefits of it without the detriments. I try not to be judgmental of smokers. And I know that sounds like a really judgmental sentence. So I hate the smell of smoke, and I'm mildly allergic to it, and I'm also very allergic to marijuana. So as a result, I kind of don't want that to be anywhere near me. You know what I mean? But I have enough of a brain to not want to be like, ugh, smokers are pure evil. Because, you know, that would be stupid. I also am not a big fan of alcohol, but I also don't try to be like, ugh, people who drink are Mr. Red is pure evil. If only he could enjoy the finer things in life like I can. Like, I don't even have anything here that I can do this with. Like rice candies. There you go. Let's go with that. I actually know one person in my life who successfully quit smoking temporarily and went back after a while. Oh god, energy drinks. I just, oh god, energy drinks. Okay. Yeah, smoking is... Let me start this sentence over. The companies who profit off of making smoking more accessible and addictive can go directly to hell. And that's not a new thing. To be very clear, that's nothing new. I know, sour cookie. I mean, I don't know about in the UK, but here in the States, marijuana is getting a lot more acceptability. Which, honestly, is probably a good thing. Remember, I'm not a big fan of that either. Personally.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Oh. I don't want to trigger any former smokers here, so I'll drop that topic. Plug. Yes. God, Kane. I have the great fortune of never having gotten chemically addicted to anything, and God willing, I never will. I'm mildly allergic to cigarettes, like I just mentioned. I've never felt the desire to do hard drugs. I can't stand alcohol. Even when I was young, like, oh my God, you're gonna get addicted to video games. No. There was another one. Oh yeah, painkillers. I don't like being on painkillers. The brief periods of my life, after both surgeries, when I had access to hydrocodone, I only took it when I absolutely had to, because I don't like being on hydrocodone. No, thank you. Nice work staying hidden at Gransel. We have quite a few sympathizers amongst the citizens. Yeah. We finished our preparations. We can begin whenever you're ready. Alright, we're waiting on your order, Estelle. Huh? My order? You're the ones who originally received Her Majesty's request. Waiting on your command. I'm just a rookie. That really doesn't matter. I don't think you'll have a problem. Just do it without shouting, okay? We're here to help. We have no objections. Have a little faith in yourself, Estelle. What about the trivial details? Just deal with things as they come, right? Okay, here goes. Everyone, let's get those hostages rescued. I'm so frickin' hungry. Isn't it time to change shift yet? Come on, stay focused. There's no telling when the Royal Guardsmen might finally show themselves. There are more than 10 escapees. If the Colonel really put his mind to it, we can hunt down a lot of them in no time. I think it's so easy, go ahead and try. What? Lieutenant Schwartz! Aye! Listen up, we have word from the ID ship. We apparently have a lock on the Royal Guardsmen. If we get there quickly, this will be our chance to wipe them out. So is that. Ink! They really are bad at ambushing. The airship's locked down. You'll never be able to use it. Just done as the Colonel said, we would have spared your lives. But now you're going to die, and you've got only your stubbornness to blame. You're going to murder them? Jesus! Racers, you can't be serious. You're not actually going to try and stand against the Royal Army. Sorry to disappoint, but you've already been marked as criminals. By order of the Queen. Whose authority does surpass yours, so legally, yeah, you're now criminals of the state. That's a hell of a defense, which we're going to be wielding a couple of times, so... I know, they brought the friggin' wolves. Frickin' wolves. Okay, now we're going to set up the save here. I thought we were already at. I hate to interrupt this scintillating song. Give me a moment, please. Oh, I know that feeling, Kenix Cow. I've been on morphine before, and let me tell you, I hated it. Oh. Not that I want more combat in this game, but in a game with better combat, this would be a great time to make all these playable. Okay. It gives the castle run for its mirror. You don't need to know our names. Words will serve no purpose here. Okay. So I'm gonna do a test here and see how much we need to game the system here.
Hey, over here!
I think we're fine. I mean, honestly, if I'm not mistaken, this is the last real leveling spot, isn't it? I mean, yes, I know there's the last dungeon, but the last dungeon sucks for leveling. It's too hard and not lucrative enough. 4. Bleach Ball. Wait! Which version? Okay, 4. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the last dungeon. I know I've said that before. Remember, I was cheating last time. I'm still not a big fan of the last dungeon. This section's fine, though. These guys are fine. Yeah, the last dungeon by itself is a guarantee of why we're not going to beat the game today. If we went, like, from this to the final... Like, if the final boss was here and then we had the whole outro after it, we could actually beat this game today. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna try. I think you're right, Locust Slaughter. I think we will manage to finish this tomorrow. We totally picked the wrong room. Wait, did we? We really, really should have taken that opportunity to get an ambush in, but whatever. Whatever. I guess this will have to be my apology. time you go.
Let's move out.
I should have bought some stuff in town. Ah, it's too late now. Please don't kill me. Why would we kill you? I'm not with them. We know that. You work at the villa, right? We come to help with the request of Her Majesty the Queen. Really? Oh, you're here to save us. Yes. Would you calm down already? Oh, ideas be praised. Or however they pronounce it. Thought it was done for when my reporter friend was taken away. I hope he's alright. Yeah. You know him? Explain. Oh, I see. Yes, I'm the one who contacted him. He came to get an interview with the princess, who's being guarded here. His passion for his work's hard to argue with, so I wound up sneaking him in and showing them the way. He was spotted and taken prisoner? Yes. Much to my shame, it was only then I realized the severity of the situation. Ah, adios, mio. I heard Her Highness was being kept here to protect her from any potential terrorist assault, but the truth is she's being held prisoner by the Intelligence Division. Yes, welcome to, like, 3 hours ago. So, maybe you can help us out. Like a arrest. Hey, you were right, Maze. Excellent. Good. All right, I've been killing these people. They're trying to kill us, but we're not trying to kill them. We're just that good. I've given a music positive, right? Right. Yes, there it is. Excellent. But what? What? I already talked to him, though. But... Ugh. Thanks, game. I've talked to him 3 times now. Julian is the most likely way an English-speaking person would pronounce that. Oh, there they are. Jesus. Yeah, I really should have bought stuff. Well, this might get bad because I forgot to purchase items. That is on me. There's no escaping that. Okay, let's check the door so we know we need a key. Oh my god, it's locked. Oh no. We should talk to the Chamberlain. Jesus Christ, game. Hey, there's a key in the red vase. Thank you. Okay. I mean, it's just the scripting issue that a lot of older JRPGs, especially in this era, have. The PS1 and early PS2 era of JRPGs really had very strict scripting requirements. I'm not sure why. I know it's something different with how they coded their scripts, but I don't know why that became such a thing. Could be so, I'm not sure. Because, like, in the SNES era, in good JRPGs in the SNES era, what would happen is, take the sequence we just went through. There's a door, it's locked. There's the dude who tells you where to get the key, there's where the key is. In most of those games, you could just go for the key and then go for the door. If you go to the door first, it still gives you a hint to talk to the Chamberlain. If you go to the Chamberlain, he tells you the hint to get the vase. But those are both unnecessary steps. They're not part of the script chain, right? The only script is item, door. But starting in the PS1 era, they started making these chains. And I've been showing this on camera with Chrono Cross and Xenogears. And I've shown this before, and I'll show this again in future PS1 RPGs. It just kind of became a thing for some reason. Why do you look so familiar? You guys won the martial arts competition. That means you're with the Bracers Guild. I suppose we could persuade you just forgot you saw us. We're defenders of an impregnable fortress. Are you? Okay, whatever. Ow. You know what? Just heal yourself, honestly. Yep, yeah, that was probably the right call. Could be a Blade to Fall, I don't know. Because you're right. Having those additional scripts takes up space, and as silly as it sounds, space was at such a premium on the SNES and the NES. I think you might be right. I think it might literally have been easier to code this kind of scripting. And it took more effort to bypass it, essentially, in order to save space, in order to optimize. I thought I had him do that, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, okay, whatever. Ow. Ow! Okay. I mean, if you want to go that route with it.
We're finished.
Go get him, Nero. Gameplay-wise, Estelle is at the top by a wide margin. She has good stats, good growth, good access to good slots on her orbment. I would put Joshua right behind her. He lacks in the defense and the health department a bit more, and his orbment is a little bit more limited. After them, honestly, I'd probably go with Olivier, quite frankly. He's a straight-up mage, but he's a really good mage. He's a mage with a gun, so... After that, I'd probably go with Zin. He's a tank, and he's exactly what a tank needs to be. It's even relatively easy for him to taunt. Yeah, Joshua's second craft is an AoE, for God's sakes. Yeah. We're here to save your bacon. Hello now. You don't look in too bad a shape. Are you serious? So, it's Princess Claudia. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're with the Bracer. I think it's a little late for introductions. So we meet again, as promised. Yeah, so, lore shock. I've actually been keeping pretty quiet about this whole time. Chloe was the princess the entire time. I sincerely hope you're joking. You ought to have recognized me sooner. Not with the dress and the hair and the things. What happened? Pardon us, Chloe. Estelle doesn't know how to doubt people. Hi, Firestorm. What is that supposed to mean? Here's the Estelle I know. Joshua, you'll still use that name for me? Yeah, it seems to be the one you'd prefer. Ho 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 ho! Respect. Would you rather use your real name? No, but thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so what are you doing here, Chloe? For that matter, why isn't the princess here? She's right in front of you. That's the queen's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. Estelle. Sorry I couldn't tell you. I planned to tell both of you the truth when we next met in Grand Cell. Then Colonel Richard had me detained. But why? Why would the princess be hiding in an ordinary school? Why did you have us call you Chloe? I'd like for you to keep calling me that. You see, the developers of this game played Chrono Trigger, and... I'm kidding. My real name is Claudia von Ostlies. Chloe's a pet name Jill came up with using bits from my whole name. What about your hair? Oh, this is just a wig. If I had the same hairdo when I was on campus, I'd probably just create trouble. Can't believe I missed the connection myself. I'd seen a picture of you often enough. I remember seeing you from the mayoral scandal in Rome, but I never put two and two together. I'm sorry. Doesn't seem that Uncle Doonan or Mayor Dalmor recognize me either. Oh yeah, the Duke's even related to you. Oh, I forgot something important. Explain. Yeah, I know, an ordinary school, right, Maze? Yeah, I went to Princeton. An ordinary school. Doonan I could buy, not being thick enough to recognize family, sadly but surely. Dalmor, that's a little bit trickier. When a crafter... When a character reveals that they are pregnant. Ooh, that took me a minute, Elizar. I'm sorry. So... No, Noodles fits, Sower. I think Noodles fits. When a character, reveals that they're pregnant. I have no opinion of it. I mean, it's overused in bad fiction, but that doesn't mean anything. The trope itself is inconsequential to me. I have no opinion on it. I extend my deepest gratitude to you for coming to rescue me. That's nothing. Heck, if we'd known that was for Chloe here, no one would have had to ask us. It's pregante. You should save your thanks for Her Majesty. She's the one who deserves them. She had no concern for herself, just that we should save you. I think your safety will give her the strength to resist the Colonel's demand. Yeah, or as my sister says, prego. No, not the sauce. Yes, that is her way. If something is not done, she's in grave danger. I think I've seen enough of this little farce. Man. She's General Morgan's granddaughter. He's imprisoned at the Hacken Gate. I'd say they're taking her to keep him from causing trouble. Just as they did with you and Her Majesty. This isn't just some idle threat. Every man in the Special Ops has a dream, and we will stop at nothing to achieve it. We want a more militarized liberal. That's some terrible dream. Okay, can I just be real? Like, I've heard a lot of dreams in my time, and I want my country to be more militarized is like, God, bottom 10 range, you know? Something you're proud of? I'll make you a deal. Please take me as your hostage rather than the child. Not a chance. I know I said we'll stop at nothing, but even we don't have the nerve to harm a member of the royal family. General Morgan's grandkid, however, suits our needs just fine. She's a valuable hostage. It's going to cause real problems if she was to end up getting hurt. You're a monster. I'd have said coward myself. Yeah, that's the other thing. The Spec Ops, like, how did Richard, who is by all accounts actually a pretty decent dude, no, really, get all of the fascists under him? Like, you notice that, right? Ever since Chapter 2, these people have been totally cool with murdering civilians. And I'm just going to be real. If you're someone who thinks it's totally cool to murder civilians, you are not military. You do not deserve to be called military. You're a thug. It's almost time for patrols to return from Royal Avenue. Then we can round up the guardsmen and the bracers. Not bad for one night's work. Jesus Christ. Learn how to do a freaking sneak attack. Don't announce that you're doing a sneak attack, Shara. Just do it. Yeah, there, it's alright. Hi, you two. Long time no see. Shara? Oh, who the hell do you think you are? Think of that as my special gift. You fired that shot, Olivier. Bingo! And the star makes his dramatic entrance far. Hold your applause until after the performance has ended. Thank you, Shara. And the dramedy turns to a comedy. Nice seeing you again, Shara. It's been a long time. Indeed it has. I never thought I'd find you in the barrel. I was honestly quite relieved when I heard you'd fallen in with Estelle and Joshua. I think you're overestimating my capabilities, as usual. As for you, you've only become more beautiful. I barely recognize you. Oh, really? I'm suddenly brimming over with something akin to jealousy. Am I merely a toy, to be used when convenient, cast aside when boredom sets in? Hey, Olivia. Aina's been wanting to see you. She's hoping to go out for drinks again. Forgive me, lady, I've committed a grave offense. I swear none of you ever changed. Can we, like, not have the comedy moment right now? Can we, like, get past this and get to victory and then have the comedy moment, please? We crossed Valeria Lake by boat and docked at Gransel Harbor. That's one way around the problem. But how'd you intend falling with the failed traveling musician? We ran into each other at the local guild branch. He was like a lost puppy, so I didn't have much choice other than to bring him along. I simply couldn't allow such an amusing and interesting show to go on without me. May I ask, who is the fair lady? Alright, introductions. This is the Queen's granddaughter, Her Highness Princess Claudia. She's a friend of ours. Pleasure to meet you both. Thank you very much for coming to help me. Think nothing of it. I'm simply doing my duty as a bracer. I can scarcely consider myself a gentleman if I do not leap to the aid of a lovely lady of noble birth. The honor and pleasure at this meeting is entirely my own. Lady Schwartz. Sieg! Scream! Scream! Good, I'm happy to see you again. Thank goodness you're unharmed. I was so worried. Feelings mutual. So we won. And that's game, right? We're done? We don't need to go to the final dungeon, right? Right? Lucas, are you okay with me cheating the final dungeon, by the way? Please say yes, God, please. Please, I'm begging you. Begging you, let me cheat. Let me cheat. Oh, God, please let me cheat. Sorry. I'm gonna try it not. We gotta show it off. We gotta show off why the last dungeon sucks. But I want that bullet in my metaphorical cartridge, you know. Not for my ineptitude, none of this would have come to pass. I'm so ashamed I could take my own life were it something to be permitted. No suicide. Yet. Just happy to see you alive and unharmed. Thank you for coming to save me. It's not that I'm not moved by all this, but I have to ask, why is Sieg still here? Scree? He's Her Highness's escort, as well as a messenger for the Royal Guardsman. After all, did he not deliver the letter to your hotel? Oh, I thought it might have been him. Must also be how you learned of Her Majesty's request. Yes, I heard of it from Sieg. Her Majesty sent word through him from the Royal Keep. The crest room in which Princess... No, Sora Cookie. In general, we actually have a pretty simple rule. If I feel the need to cheat, that's probably a negative. Now, I know I have less tolerance for time wasting than other people do, so I try to be lenient about that, and I try to be reasonable about it. And I haven't cheated yet in this game. But honestly, if I reach that point where I feel the need to cheat in a game, there's probably a reason for that, and that probably needs to be analyzed, right? And no, we still have very few ideas about Joshua. We've gotten a lot of his capabilities, his senses, for example, his aptitude for lying and deceiving people just on the fly, and his ability to put things together very, very quickly. But we still don't know where he came from, other than the book he was reading, of course. But nobody's going to talk about that book ever again. All right. And yes, I did read that book. I actually read the other books, too. I was very worried when I was unable to make contact. It gave me a heart attack, though, when you sent that message to us. See, that was plain mean of you to leave that letter and not let us know it was you. Scree! He says he's sorry. That's okay. By the way, have all the Spec Ops troops been dealt with? Yeah, almost all the soldiers in the villa have been restrained. However, there are quite a few left in Gransel Castle. Much of the Royal Army is under Intelligence Division control, even outside of Gransel. If we're not careful, we'll run the risk of them seizing control of the building and branding us all as rebels. I hadn't even thought about that. It's a good point. I think it'd be best if we were to get Chloe to a safer location, at the very least. Perhaps we could seek asylum at the Erebonian or Republic embassies. Since they're considered foreign territory, it would make it very difficult for them to lay a hand on her. It's just that Spec Ops ship that we see is nearby. We could use that to allow her to flee the country for the time being. It wouldn't solve the whole problem, but it would buy us time to... It's so frustrating. Sorry. I know nobody else in the universe cares, but I'm trying to read this out loud. And, as I've said many times, I read much, much faster than I talk. So, if you look at the page on the screen, I can explain why I stutter so much. It wouldn't solve the whole problem, but it would buy us some time to find a better solution. And when I notice I've said something wrong, I stumble a bit trying to correct myself. So what I said just now, if you're paying attention, was it would solve the whole problem, but it wouldn't. And that's about when I caught myself and noticed that I had swapped the would and the wouldn't, because the two words are literally right next to each other on the screen. Forgive me. It wouldn't solve the whole problem, but it would buy us time to find a better solution at the very least. I agree. Regardless, we need to find some way to get her to safety. Everyone? I understand the difficulty of the current situation, but would it be possible to make an official request to the bracers? Hostages have been rescued, so I think it's alright. Of course, it depends on what the contents of the request are. I must ask you to do the impossible. Help me retake the Royal Castle and rescue Her Majesty. Your Highness? I see. This time we have to help the Queen. To be honest, I consider the question to be ridiculous, because the answer is obvious. But, Your Highness, this is no small thing. Quite right. There's no chance a frontal assault would work, even with the capabilities of everyone here. We're only like level 30. We only have so much mana. We need some seriously clever trick. I have an idea. If everyone will please look at this. It's a map. It's an ancient diagram of the sewers. Meanwhile, Captain Evil. What's the meaning of this? How can we have lost contact with the Erebay Royal Villa? Most likely it's fallen to the external force. Either the guardsmen or the bracers. Were you not in command of that division's second lieutenant? It's a pity, but what's done is done. Obsessing about it now will accomplish nothing. Furthermore, we must strengthen the castle's defenses to ensure that Her Majesty is not taken. I don't need you to tell me that. I want the castle gates sealed. Not a soul to enter from here on out. The only attacks I should need to worry about are the ones that come from the sky. Yes, ma'am. Set done, scrape up troops from wherever you can find them, anywhere in Liberl, and send them to the villa. Priority 1 is to subjugate the terrorists who deceived the royal family. Yes, ma'am. Nicely done. Of course it was. I've served with this unit for some time, unlike you. I swear I will protect this castle while His Excellency is absent. No matter the cost. And to be clear, she's talking about the Colonel, not the Duke. Okay, here's our gonna freak. Second mission in a row. This is fast here. The pacing is weird at the end of this chapter, let me tell you what. First, Joshua and the two others will infiltrate the sewers. You'll proceed to the royal guard room, open the castle gate. As soon as the gates are open, the guardsmen of Fort Bracers will make their way to the castle. It'll be a real spectacle. Finally. Highness, are you sure I cannot get you to reconsider? Sorry, but I must be there. And I'm one of the better characters in this game, so... I know this would happen and I would have taught you. It's okay, Lieutenant. We'll look after Chloe. She'll be safe, for my name isn't Silver Streak. With operations begin at the stroke of the noon bell. Joshua, please be careful. Don't go take any unnecessary risks. I'll be fine. Oh, absolutely, Sir Cookie. Which is funny because we're still not at the last dungeon. It wasn't the villa. It's not the sewers. You have grown, not just in your skills and bracer qualifications, but in your hearts. Shara, what does that mean? It's nothing. Save it for later. Even in times of crisis, you can count on these two brats. Hey, Princess, do you ever wonder if those two have some kind of destiny in store for them? Yes, the thought has crossed my mind. They always have a smile for each other. I have to admit, I'm even the tiniest bit envious. Yeah, very first time they've actually split the party. So let's go ahead and get the Joshua group set up here. If you do anything conspicuous, and that guy will be on you faster than you could say off key. Yes, yes. You should definitely must not go near the Araponian embassy. It could be quite dangerous. Yep, it's time to play Final Fantasy 15. Sorry, everyone. This has all been a lead up to FF15. Remind me to buy items, by the way, please. It's okay if you forget. Asking you to remind me tends to remind me. I will never buy items. Never! Let's go do it now. It's actually easier to just do this now. They just have open armed guards in the city with guns out and about. It's just... You don't sell items. There's no regular military troops in the capital now. I have no idea what the proper course of action is. Special officers supposedly keeping watch over the capital. Yeah, the special operatives are just taking over the city. It's weird how that works out. This way, I believe. I think. Nope. Here's issue number 9. I guess we can read that now. Give me 1 second, though. I'm going to want even more of these. Bunch more of these. Why not, Brigwin? Penguin. Yeah, I of course did not get all the books. Sure, I have plenty of these. Yeah, I guess we were kind of done with Bracer rank at this point. Kind of. There's actually one last thing. Looks like we had 3rd class, if I read that correctly. Second class, excuse me. And 243 BP. Of course, I deliberately stopped doing side quests at a certain point. Okay, Deathblow 1. EP Cut 3. Do I even have that? I do not. Do I get EP Cut 3? I bet I can't afford it. What do you want to bet? What am I bid? What am I bid? Ugh. Of course. Okay, that sucks. Nope, we're just gonna go without. EP cut 2. Heal. Heal? Heal? Oh no. That might actually qualify as a negative by itself. So here's the problem. All of my quartz is still equipped on the other party. I have no access to the other party to unequip their quartz. I sort of assumed, neither guy even mentioned this, I sort of assumed, yeah, the heal's on Estelle right now. I have heal. I know I do. I sort of assumed that it would do that thing where it, like, auto-dumps your non-party members, right? Something this game has done, it's worth noting. Okay. Hold on. Do I have a save that far back? Oh, I do, actually. Right there. Sure. Just hang on. We're just gonna unequip everything. Off of everyone. Just empty the board here. Thank God I haven't saved since then, because I'm pretty sure my autosaves don't go back that far. Okay. Now the good news is I can do this. This is why I didn't give the unskippable cutscenes negative, because even though some of these cutscenes are still nice and long, they do actually give you the option to just absolutely blow through these. As we've talked before, this is functionally a skippable cutscene, allowing you to just kind of hold down the button like this. Having said that, I do still think the fact that it didn't unequip when they split the party like this is not great. And yeah, that's not even the first time we've run into this problem. That has to be an oversight, because again, we know they can do this. We know they have done this before. She actually mentions it in that cutscene by default. It's a wig. She's wearing a wig there. Exactly, Kara White Noise. If I know it's coming, I can plan for it better. If I know you got my back, I don't have to worry about it. If I'm not sure, that's just irritating. Kind of curious how long this is going to be, because this is like a 20-minute sequence here. So far it's been 2 minutes. I was gonna say, the sewers, yeah. It's the sewers, and then it's cutscenes, and it's 3 bosses. And then we'll hit the last dungeon. Hey, we're back! Okay, so... Okay, so... There's my EP Cut 3. I knew I had one. There's Heal. Let's see, action 2. Move 2. Move. There it is. And evade 3. And for him, we'll do EP2. Action 2. A lot of action 2s. Evade 2, looks like. I think I'm still missing like 1 course for my entire setup, and I'm not going to go grind for that. I'm just going to live without. Range 1. There it is. Shield 1. Mind 3. And then for him, we'll do Petrify, which is just kind of his go-to there. I mean, that does sound cool, Sour Cookie. I mean, Cyberpunk lets you do that. Why can't Fantasy let you do that? Scent will be over here. Hit 3. It's down here. Let's see, action 2. Gotta be shocked. And defense 2. Alright. I gotta go vendor again. I just realized. Because this is a different timeline. That's okay. That's okay. I know where it is now. We're just gonna be a little bit quicker about it. That should be good. Ah! Ah! Okay, okay. We're cool. Everything's cool. There's my second class again. I'm not sure, Retro Justice. What's the Grail Locket? Oh, nice. It's a ribbon. I do like me a ribbon. Do I just enter the sewers here, I guess? Nope, that's the History Museum. This is the East Sewers. Alright, well, just go in the sewers. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's a great map. Could I see that again, please, game? Hey, there we go. Okay, so... And I can't change the... So I can't change the camera. Why could I change the camera? God, where the hell am I? What? Hang on. Okay, this goes down. There's a path here. Okay, I think I see where I am. Yes, I did, DC Maven. Okay, so I want to go this way, it looks like. Ah. Whoa! What the hell happened to him? Why are there so many monsters down here? Why are there so many monsters down here? Oh my god. Ah! God, now I'm turned around after all that nonsense. Where the hell am I? Okay. Okay. Now I see where I am. Jesus. Nah. Okay, pathway. Follow to end. Lovely dungeon, really. This is wish I could change my camera angle too, but it's stuck at this angle. Eh. Listen, I just died in one hit. It's fine, mister. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so this should lead to a thing going left. That looks positive. Okay, then we're gonna want to go. Argh! Yeah, by the way, those butterflies also have a chance to cast Petrify and Poison. Because, you know, screw us, right? Yep, up this way, and then we're gonna go up the middle. Surprise attack. That's Olivier died instantly, of course. Again. I mean, it was a different person, but oh my god. Okay, here. We're here. We're here. Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Get up. This is why I bought like 50 Phoenix Downs, by the way, because holy crap. Okay. What, haven't you played FF2, Blade Travell? Yeah, dying deletes your CP, which really sucks, because as I mentioned earlier, I have multiple boss fights coming up. Were you a Phantom Thief in your childhood? No, he hasn't played Persona yet. I mean, I don't know, Trix. That's an interesting question. As my friends like to point out to me, streamers who are actually successful make hundreds of times more money than I do. Okay. I mean, a lot of the older JRPGs, excuse me, I shouldn't use that word. A lot of the older RPGs had multiple status effects that actually all mean the same thing. Death. It wasn't until we got to, honestly, I'd say the SNES era when they started to differentiate between different stages of death. I know it sounds like a weird sentence, but you probably know what I mean by that. Like, back in the day, if you got petrified, you just died. That's it, you're dead. But then, as they developed more, they could add more status effects, and so then, you know, petrified became a status effect. Hey, Blue Up Alex. How be things?
You messed with the wrong guy.
I noticed they are still giving us black quartz, which is good. We need it. Yeah, FF4's Petrify was actually kind of a new thing for gaming, for RPGs at that point. I think it actually had a specific status effect, which was different from regular Petrify, which was like slow Petrify or something like that. Yeah, exactly, with Mr. Red. That's my point. That's why I had to clarify. It's not just JRPGs, it's RPGs. They all did that, because they just didn't have that many slots in memory for different status effects. Buffs and debuffs, it's worth noting. Hell, I forget the full list, but FF1 has like 5 kill spells, and FF2 has like 10. All of them do the same thing. They kill something. Let's go do this. Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's fish for a proc. I will take that as a compliment, Blow Up Alex. One per hero, dev team. Aw. Okay. I mean, I'm 40 hours into this. Ugh, I think this surpasses every other RPG we've covered except for Xenogears at the moment, in terms of time. I am told second chapter will beat all of that. So I don't know what this is. We're about to find out. Let's go and buff this one. I mean, like, this whole block, starting with Gothic, first of all. Jesus Christ, they're all targeting him. They're all targeting him with the lightning spells. Let's see if we can take a bite out of that before they kill him. Nope. They will all go before him. Wow. Yeah, can somebody do me a favor to look up Xenogears' length? Because I'm almost positive that is the longest one. I'm also going to move for no reason here. It's just... As much as I hate to not attack, I think that's actually the smarter action here. Oh, that might kill him. That killed him.
Not now.
Wow, Xenogears was 58 hours. I didn't realize it was that long. Okay. Okay. No problem, no problem. Get up.
Take that.
Jesus. Move. Move. Okay. Are they weak to anything? Oh. Well, he's weak to fire, but whatever. Honestly, actually, yeah, I think I agree with that Retro Justice. I did not think that would do that kind of damage. I'll take it. Still not very much black materia. I mean, whatever it's called. You guessed it, it's empty. Okay, so what's the reflector? What did I just get? Oh, it's a piece of armor. Ooh, nice. We'll keep that for our other team, though, I think. Yeah, for the first time, we've actually split the party. Can you believe it? So let's see. Chrono Cross was 36 hours. Planescape Torment was 30 hours. Gothic was 31 hours. Interesting. No! No! Run! Run! Okay. Hold on. Gonna note out all of this nonsense. Okay, 40 something. We are over 40 hours at the moment. Okay, where the hell am I? I know. It's very close. I know. I'll feed you soon, I swear. Alright, where the hell am I? I think I'm there, which means I need to go there. Okay. Run! And then immediately run. Yes, I know you're clawing at me. I understand. Alright, so we are here, I think? Yes, which means this is a tier hall. Sky 3? Really? So I asked earlier which game people thought would... Hi! Hello. Which game people thought would be the first to be net positive on gameplay? And several people suggested Sky 3. Most people agree that by the time we get to Cold Steel, we'll have net positive gameplay. But again, like, what do you think is the first? So I'll ask you, Blowfelix, what do you think is the first game that's going to have net positive gameplay? Just scooch around that. Okay, so this is here. Yes. Nope. Cold Steel 1. Okay. Like I said, that's kind of a consensus. It's just some people thought it might be earlier. I think this way. Yes. I'm pretty sure the fast forwarding doesn't change the timer. I guess I could check that. Nope, it doesn't. Either way, I'm not counting it because it's a feature in the game, right? Fast forwarding mostly just changes the animation speeds. So no, I'm not counting any of the fast forwarding as taking longer than it does. Apparently, fast forwarding adds time in Cold Steel, though. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna save before this one. Yep, same battle, and I don't have my CP this time. Okay, let's buff. Oh my god, those line attacks. Let's do this. I'll move him. That's actually caught me a couple of times, Blue Elf Alex. Even I know it's there, it's just... Yeah. Let's see if we can get lucky.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
Nope. I mean, little, but really, nope. Boiled Egger. I just noticed the name of these things. Okay, can I get another spell in? Nope. Then move. Just move. I am actually going to try and catch a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon Red. Yes, baseball. I don't think I'm going to try to catch them all, though. Because, honestly, and Olivier's dead. Obviously there's trading, which I can't do. But oh god, what's it called? The park, right? In the southeast part of the map? Where you throw rocks or bait at people? God, what's that called? The safari. The safari has some very RNG catches. That is an excellent question, Retro Justice. But yes, it's basically the answer to your question. The general idea is if an individual unit is good enough to qualify for a positive or a negative, then it gets it. We actually established that precedence already, but also over in RTS games.
All right, we're good to go.
Cloak. The chest mocks you with its emptiness. You know what, sure. Let's just do that, screw it. I thought about that, Retro Justice, but that would be doing a great disservice to the overall runs if you think about it. Yeah, now we get an Ink Nun orb. Or, of course. In the second to last dungeon. Whatever. Okay. Third to last? I must be missing one then. Okay. This should be it. So let's do a backup save. And let's unequip everyone. That's an interesting question, Retro Justice, but fortunately, we have plenty of resources and material to judge those things, even if we don't actually use a particular Pokemon. Cerebi and Bulbapedia both exist. So no would be my answer. Okay, so it gives us the warning. Now we wait. Still a good question, Retro Justice. I'll admit, reviewing Pokemon games is kind of weird because of how much, for lack of a better way to put it, content there is in those. There's a lot of stuff there. Can I cheat in Pokemon Red? It's a Game Boy game. I'm sure I could find some kind of cheats for it. Alright, everyone, hold your positions. We'll make our charge when the noon bell rings. I thought we'd actually end up with piloting the Intelligence Division's airship. Creepy looking thing, isn't it? Actually, what I like this? This or the Sky Bandit ship? I could, Elizar. I'm not going to, but I could. Like, even doing that with cheats would just be boring. How did we manage to get hold of the Gospel? Hello, Your Highness. Sorry for the wait. Hello, Peyton. Who's that? Peyton works on the maintenance team for the Arcee. Yes, Arcee is how it's pronounced. I'm just a lowly technician from the Central Factory. We're still conducting test flights at the Arcee, so there's quite a lot of data that needs to be collected. I actually do not like Gengar. I think I'm the only person in the world who doesn't like Gengar. New Game Plus based on achievements? What do you mean, Blowhouse, if you don't mind elaborating? Come on, cat. It is time for dinner. You've never been fed before in your entire life. From the hunt. Okay. Yeah, I prefer Haunter over Gengar. I know he has worse stats, I just kind of don't care. It's Pokemon. If I wanted to min-max, I'd be boring. I remember the last time I min-maxed in Pokemon. It was Gen 2. Normal flight's already stable, but the development of new orbital engines is behind schedule, so we're using an older, less powerful one. I would say yes, Blow Up Alex. It might also be a positive, because it still exists, right? I'd say it probably depends on the specifics, but that feels like at least one negative worthy to me. Especially if the game doesn't tell you that. So, like, imagine you do your first playthrough, you don't get a lot of achievements, you get to the end of the game, and it's like, oh, I can carry forward nothing onto my next playthrough. Because you didn't know. Now, you might not want to do a New Game Plus, but the choice was taken away from you because of the fact that nothing told you that achievements gave it. If that makes sense. That's just off the top of my head, though. I was wondering what to do most of myself when Julie made contact with me in Grand Cell. Gotcha. We appreciate whatever you can do. Count on me. I've removed the lock, so you should be able to fly without any problems. She's an extremely maneuverable girl when she gets up and running, so bear that in mind while you're flying. Yep, so, let's see. So she's going to have Impede 3. And then Cast 2. Which is there. EP Cut 3. CT is kind of weird, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But in summary, CT has one of the best systems out there after it's unlocked. And that's the weird part. But I mean, you beat the game, you gain access to New Game Plus. I'm kind of fine with that. Where's Shield? Am I blind? There it is. I am blind. Shield 3. And then Defense 3. And then Chloe, HP 3 Heal. This to be Cast 2. Cast 2, Mind 2, yep, EP Cut 2, Defense 3. We got some of those to spare. And then Shura will go with Impede 2. And EP Cut 2. Here's a hot take for you. I'm probably the only person in the world who actually likes the fact that these have such generic names. Because it makes it easier to keep track. What's this? Fire 3, you know. Impede 2, EP Cut 2, EP 3, Cast 2. I don't have. Right, that's the one I'm missing, and I'm not going to have, so we'll just do Cast 1. Shield 3, Shield 3, Shield 3, Shield 3. I also don't have Shield 3. Of course I'm low on. Oh, she already has Shield 3. Pay attention, Laura. Okay. And then Action 2. Everyone's favorite. Action 2. I also need to equip everyone over here. We're going to put the reflector on her. Leave her with the gladiator, and I want you to have... where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Did I not buy them? Oh no. I might not have bought them. Why don't we give you the Grail Locket? And then we'll give you this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come in. Okay, let's do this. Oh, hey. Ah, that's actually funny. Is it the second fight or the third fight, Blue Wolf Alex? If you remember. There's the things I meant to buy. I guess I don't need them now, but I'm still going to buy them just in case. Never know. Yeah. So I'm gonna make a solid attempt at the third fight, but honestly, I don't think I'm gonna manage. And I'm just kind of accepting that. Got plenty of those. Got plenty of those. I doubt I'm gonna win too, but like I said, I'm gonna at least try. Just grab some of these. And I sincerely doubt it. But do we have enough for what is it we're missing? Cast 2, I want to say. We do have enough for cast 2. That can't be it. I thought it was going to be more expensive than that. Action 3, maybe? Hang on. What are we missing? What are we missing? No, it is cast 2. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and get cast 2. It's relatively cheap. Put on cast 2. There we go. Okay, now we should be good to go. Try this again. Careful the menuing. Hey, Blue Wind. F2 sucks! Okay, there we go. Got it out. Actually, I did want to ask you something, Blue Wind. How many death spells are in FF2? Do you remember off the top of your head? Because I can't remember. I know it's at least 5. Damn, looks like it started. Let's go, Dorothy. We gotta get a good spot to watch. Wait, let me set up the exposure cords. Hey, what's going on? You haven't shut up in 3 days, and big story. Biggest in the history of the Little Barrel News. Alright, let's see what's left over here. Because they aren't going to be fighting bosses. I'm pretty sure I'm set up correctly, but if not, we'll figure it out. Let's see, EP... Yeah, okay, so I'm not, apparently. That's okay. Oh, gosh, cat hair. Cat hair! Ah! Not you, cat. Sorry, Below Felix. Which one are you doing right now? Shield 1. I mean, we're not going to beat the game today. There's no way. We might tomorrow. We got a shot. Send. Hit 3. Action 2. And defense 2. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we should be good now. So I feel more comfortable doing this now. Oh, I have no camera. Toad, Warp, Teleport, Break, and Death. It was 5. I was right. Told you FF2 had a lot of death spells. Nobody believed me, Blower. Why the switch in music? Ah, whatever. Alright, so we're going to take all of these seriously. No screwing around. Oh no, the music's kind of positive. It's just, I'm confused. Like, usually they do, for like big dramatic scenes like this, they do a music override, like they did with the villa, for example. I'm just surprised they didn't. I don't like that. Let's do this. Look at me! Let's go ahead and... No. Yeah, just attack. We got this. We got this. Well, you don't like the wow, 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 wow. I'm sorry, I'm being a little exaggerated, but I do not like that song. No offense, Blue Wind.
Enjoy the show.
Was it even done by him? Because they didn't add that until the remake. Like, it was a new song added to the game. Now's the time for Heaven's Gate to open. Thus begins the final movement. What the? Are we into the lockdown right now? Why's the gate opening? It might have been him. I don't know. So, just really quick, super duper quick, because it's on the subject. Just so people know what I'm referencing. Give me a second. It would be under... I might not have it under my normal stuff. In fact, I almost assuredly don't. Because it's such a weird song. Yeah, it looks like I don't. Alright, so let's do this. And then this. Oh, do I not have it here at all? Oh, that's interesting. I don't have the song locally. I don't have a local copy of it. That is fantastic. That is immeasurably amusing to me. Alright, hang on. Not the Pixel remaster. Hang on. So we've got... Give me a sec. So is this it? Oh, this is a good song. I like this one. This one. This is a boss song. It's very weird. I agree with that. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Aw, get some good rest, Eva. Sleep and be well. Ink, as they say. Someone had better tell me this is a bad joke. Why is the gate open? Your orders, Captain? Enemies can reach the castle at any moment. All remaining members of the first platoon to the foyer on the double. Allow no one to enter. What a disgrace. If the enemy is not routed before I have to report this to His Excellency. Captain, Special Ops frigate inbound. Damn it, so that was their ploy? Estelle Brighton, Princess Claudia. Captain Amalthea, stand aside. Here to demand the release of my grandmother. Watch your tongue, girl. You don't understand. Captain Richard, Colonel Richard is just... He's so dreamy. I would do anything for him. Even treason and murder. Alright, Yeah, I'm okay with this theme for this twat. Or, you know what I mean, the music interrupts. No, I'm not actually joking. Like, keep in mind, I've only played the first game. But everything I've seen of the first game is that that's just it. Like, that's her character, is she's a simp. Or is simping. I don't know the terminology there, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know if she gets worse in future games, but lady... Hey, do you know... She does know Blue Impact. Nice. Like, I actually like Richards as a character quite a bit, but like, lady... Wow. Yeah, we were speculating earlier that maybe one of the reasons why so many of the special operatives are, you know, evil is because of her. Because, like, Richard feels too legit to employ some of the people that work for the Spec Ops. Actually, yeah, True Whisperer. Lowering inhibitions, Trihex you. Down you go. Wow. Listen, Mr. Red, you just don't understand. Have you seen his backs? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Retro Justice. Like, Richard is a character. A lot of the other Spec Ops are like, he will kill civilians, including children, without hesitation. It's like, what? Did something get lost in translation? No, I don't mean, like, from Japanese to English. I mean, like, from Richard down to the rank and file. Ugh, what a nasty woman. Who was that, anyways? Colonel Richard's second in command. Stereotypical femme fatale. Hey. On to the roll keep. Yes, let's hurry. No, it's fine, Dream Whisperer. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So, fight 2, I'm not super worried about. So earlier in the game, there was a moment where we could gain BP by placating a childish, rich, snobbish asshole. Now, in the fight we're about to have, we can gain extra BP by not attacking a childish, rich, snobbish asshole. So I leave the decision up to you, my faithful viewers, of what we do with him. Oh, misogynist too. Yep. Frick. Listen, it's fine, Bragwin. She couldn't possibly know how to use her own vehicle. Ooh, that's an area. Holy crap. Nice. God, Sheriff. Or Shira? I don't know how they pronounce it in the remake. Oh, I guess they're dead. Okay, it was Shara. I figured because it's Sherazard, right? So that, although I'm presuming on that one too. Oh. Come on, Nick, work with me. Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry. Forgot what step I'm on here. One more trash fight. Charizard. I noticed the game has stopped giving us mobs with weaknesses, which is interesting. Have you noticed that? It's just a bunch of stuff which either takes no, equal damage from everything, or stuff that takes less damage from everything, and that's your lot. We're not even in the last dungeon yet. I can't. For those of you wanting to see that spell in normal speed. Honestly, yeah. Let's save our MP here. Yeah, Shira's just batting 1,000 here, ain't she? Excuse me, Shira. God, Okay, so here it is. Traitors, you dare come here? Do you not realize that I am the new king? Oh, go brush your hair. Go brush your goofy hairdo. You ain't king yet. What? Your Grace, Duke Dunan, we are with the Bracer Guild at the request of Her Highness Princess Claudia. We are here to free the Queen. It would be best for all involved if you quietly stood aside. She says that a lot. Claudia? Damn that brat! Damn her to hell! Uncle Dunan, please stop this. Colonel Richard's just using you. Who? Claudia, is that you? What happened to your hair? And your clothes? We have comprehension. Repeat, we have comprehension. We still notice that we first met him in Rouen. Not what you were talking about, but he doesn't seem the most observant sort. I should have told him sooner, perhaps. How dare you make a fool of me? It's because of things like this that those creatures known as women are not... Hang on. That's hard to read out loud. Like women are not to be trusted. Sly, narrow-minded, nitpicking, nagging wretches. Oh, you've never been laid in your life, have you? How can I ever give up the crown to such a vile creature? He is talking to 3 women, if you missed that. I mean, Your Grace, I don't think that was the right thing to say. Maybe you should apologize. Vile creatures, huh? I believe you just gone from stupid to suicidal. It's a mighty courageous sentiment to localize one in the presence of 3 armed women. Yes, thank you, Love Alex. I'm sorry, Uncle. In this case, I cannot defend you. So about killing this guy. In the face. Done. I'm supposed to be the next king. Dead. Sorry, kid. Sorry. Relax. Relax. Oh, okay. Now to actually fight the pseudo boss here. So the next fight, I probably shouldn't have wasted CP on that, honestly, because the next fight, I'm gonna regret that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, he buffs them, by the way. That should cover all of them. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm going to make a solid attempt at the next fight, but I don't anticipate winning. Yeah, like, maybe we should... Ow. I don't remember what he does, I just know he buffs them if you leave him out. With his money. I'll pay... I mean, I've seen boss fights like that. Really good boss fights, actually. I'll pay you extra to kill them even twice as hard as you've been killing them. Ooh. Buff sounds. Why don't you get some CP while you're here? Yeah, Yojimbo in FF14, of all things. I want to see how much damage she does with just a basic attack. Not bad. Let's get a heal in before we commit to all this. Oh, I can't. Can I get both of them? Nope. I actually do have anti-confuse as it happens. That's CP in there. Ow. Oh yeah, Kanishiro did that too. I forgot about that. Would you stop attacking the princess, please? Aren't you sworn to not hurt the royal family or some other nonsense like that? Yeah, she's already back up to 170. Yeah, by the way, for those of you who didn't catch that, Estelle has my gladiator bandana. That's why she was able to get 200 CP that quickly. That is a lot of gems. Is that from the Duke? Jesus. And he's gonna go belly up on us too. I really only wanted to beat on the Spec Ops soldiers. A little dose of the cold hearts. The truth might be the best medicine he ever gets. Yes, it's an unfortunate situation he's gotten himself into. Still, I cannot allow my unconscious uncle to simply be left. Your Grace? This is your fault. You're a terrible, parent thing. Mrs. Stell? Your Highness, I can offer no words to make up for my master's behavior in this instance. As the man who raised him, the responsibility is mine to bear. Yes, that is correct. Please, I ask you, punish me in his stead. Okay, you heard him. What? We're here to help my grandmother, to save the Queen. We have no intention of doing anything to the Duke that we haven't already done. But I'd appreciate if you'd take him to my room. He's not actually hurt. It was just shock at the thought of someone actually laying a finger on him. And, 2,000 damage from Estelle. Yeah. Okay, wish me luck. You alright, grandmother? We're here to rescue your majesty. Claudia, Estelle. So you're finally here. I was getting quite bored with waiting. Lieutenant Lawrence, what are you doing here? Yeah, this is the extra BP one if you win. It is an optional fight, thank God. My duty is to guard Her Majesty. Is it truly any wonder I'm here? Nothing of crap. No matter how strong you are, we still got 3-1 odds against you. This one certainly seems skilled. Just who is he? Commander of the Intelligence Division's Special Ops, 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar, former Jaeger scout for the Colonel. So you've done your research, I see. Most impressive. What else have unexpected the daughter of the S-ranked bracer, one Cassius Bright, I believe? My master's rank has never been public knowledge, and yet you're not one to be trifled with, I see. I know you as well. Sherazard Harvey, also known as the Silver Streak, C-ranked. Very close to ascending to B, it seems. Please release my grandmother. You're just fighting in the employ of the Colonel. There's no further call to do this. Oh, there's more things in heaven and earth than dreamt of in your philosophy. You see only the surface, like that of a quartz grid, no concept for the forces at work within. Take heed, Princess Claudia. The nation is like an enormously complex ornament. The people are like the units of quartz that provide the power, organize the system. The territory which houses them is the frame. If you lack the means to understand how it works, you are unfit to be its queen. Interesting metaphor. You may even be right. I said that I've expected to hear a theory on the nature of politics at a time like this. Pardon my rudeness. You've no need to hear my useless sermonizing, Your Majesty. I really don't understand all this that well, but the general gist is you don't plan to let the Queen go, do you? And if I do not, obviously we take her back by force. Indeed, if we've come this far, we certainly can't go back now. You don't give me the impression that you burst any ill will. But I will bring my blade to bear on you if it'll get my grandmother back. Good. In that case, let me show you a little of what I can really do. And yeah, it's the guy we saw earlier during the play. No, it's ash blonde. I guess you were born somewhere up north. You're correct. Though it's closer than you might think. I trust you'll not be offended if I choose not to go easy on you simply because you're women. Shall we? So, first and foremost, speed buffs. We need to be able to act.
Take him down!
God, he's fast. Back buff yourself. Go ahead and spread out a little bit. He's got some health. Good to know. Just double checking her spells. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Tara, we need to talk about your taste in men. I'm just saying.
Someone's been naughty.
That debuff did not last long. Dick. $40-something Morganite. I'm not sure exactly. That's not bad damage. Okay. Is he already cleared his debuff? Jesus, that does not last long. At all. Let's go ahead and scooch forward a little bit and spread the group out a bit more. I'm told the remake is longer, Morganite. So I suppose that answers your question.
Take him down!
Oh no, this is pretty much the only reason I'm winning here. Ah, I forgot. Something I almost never do.
Not bad.
Piece of cake!
I had to actually try for that one. I'll take it. Amazing. I didn't realize you were this strong. You were holding back in the finals, weren't you? Yeah. She never even stood a chance. We beat this monster. I can't believe it. Estelle Bright, I apologize for treating you as an unworthy opponent. Perhaps one day you may reach your father's level. However, that day has yet to arrive. Claudia, Estelle. That'll be far enough, Your Majesty, if you please. They're not mortally wounded, I assure you. Your eyes betray much. You're so young, yet you have endured such hardship already. Your Majesty, you are hardly qualified to feel pity for me. You who know the name of Hamel. It's almost time. I'll return to Her Majesty, as you wished. Huh? If you wish to stop the Colonel, you best hurry below. You may already be too late. But you may be able to prevent any further needless damage from occurring. You cannot mean beneath there. However unpleasant you may find it, I was certain you would understand the significance. You can show them the way. I bid you adieu. To be seen again in a future game. I imagine. I actually don't know. Is he insane? He's gone. Did he drop into the lake? If the water's undisturbed, who is this guy? Grandmother, are you hurt? I am unharmed, Claudia. He never laid a hand on me. But more importantly... Joshua? Oh, thank Idios you're alright. You too. Since Colonel Richard and Lieutenant Lawrence worked at the castle, I started to worry. Yeah, Red Helmet guy was here just a minute ago. What? He jumped over the handrail and, who knows. He's some kind of monster, alright. I see. Here's ideas for keeping you safe. Joshua? Your Majesty, it's so good to see you unharmed. I thought it said no good. It's no good that you're unharmed! Well met, Lieutenant Schwartz. Indeed, I owe all of you a debt of gratitude. A debt of gratitude, not a gret of datitude. I don't even know what that is. You were far too kind, Your Majesty. I'm just glad to be of help. I don't think this is over yet, though. We've dealt with the special ops inside the castle, but I'm afraid there are bad tidings. Army reinforcements from every province are on their way to Grancel. From the sounds of it, the Intelligence Division is somehow maintaining control. Time is short, my liege. I must ask you board the ID ship and escape at once. No, that I cannot do. The situation has grown more dire. Colonel Richard must be stopped, whatever the cost. What do you mean, Your Majesty? Last night I finally understood his true intentions, of which the Colonel spoke. He wants the Shining Ring, the Aureole. I don't know how to pronounce that, don't ask me. Why does that sound so familiar? It's one of the Septarians that Eidos gave the Ancients. Legend says it has the power to control nature itself. Oh yeah, Professor Alba told us about it. I thought it was just some silly story passed down from the church. Huh? It does exist? And it lies somewhere within the barrel. According to old legend of the royal family, the Shining Ring shall bring catastrophe, condemning the souls of men to eternal purgatory. It's been sealed within the interval of blackest dark, that we may retain our humanity. Condemning souls? That's not a little ominous. These words have been passed down in the royal family as a warning. Perhaps this Shining Ring truly was so dangerous the royal family's ancestors sealed it away. So there was that massive Alba reaction that was detected beneath the city. If one takes both of these into account... Yes, Mr. Red. Disinheritance is a thing you can do, legally. In addition to just, in reality land. The Shining Ring must be sealed away beneath Grand Cell. It makes sense. Yes, I believe the Colonel has reached the same conclusion. There remains no details of what exactly the Shining Ring is. But I believe it will be a grave danger for all, should it be restored. It will be a disaster on par with the Great Collapse. Yeah, it costs a lot of renown. Still doable. Lieutenant Lawrence told us to go underground, but what did that really mean? There's a mysterious room within Grand Cell Castle. There's nothing, not even a grain of rice kept in generations. Forbidden long ago. You mean the treasury? No doubt about it, there are signs that someone came through here recently, and frequently. Not all, the tracks suggest someone brought in something very heavy. I held the key to this room, but there was a spare. It's likely that was used to gain entry. It would seem that we must investigate. Well, he'll lose his finances, which means he'll have to get a job, Triaxia. Could you imagine? Welcome to Burger McTort. How can I help you today? We have chocolate icing burgers. At least we would if the manager would listen to me. This elevator wasn't here before. Where'd it come from? Perhaps it's a piece of Colonel Richard's new construction. Which, in which case, it probably goes down to where this Shining Ring is sealed away. Yes, and that may have been the true goal behind the coup from the very beginning. They could never build such a thing without occupying the castle. It's crazy. It's definitely a possibility. In any given country, a royal sanctuary is generally regarded as inviolate. To break that trust, we require an aggressive plan. Regardless, we'll probably need to use this to get underground. Let's test it to see if it works. Oh god, I could too, Mr. Red. It's locked with some type of orbital energy. It looks like it won't work unless we could find some special type of quartz. What? No, we've come this far. I'm gonna put the screws to one of those Spec Ops soldiers. One of them might have the key. Yes, that sounds wisest. No, that won't be necessary. Professor! Queen Alicia, it's been quite some time. I'm glad to see Estelle and Joshua are doing well. Hold up, Professor, what are you doing here? I thought the intelligence division was after you and Zeiss. On top of that, how did you get here? Grandpa! Enough with the running all over the place. Is everyone in your family as big of a pain in the ass as you are? Tita? Estelle, Joshua, hug. Thank goodness, I was hoping to get to see you again. We heard at the guild you two were fighting at the castle. I'm so glad you're alright. We heard at the guild you were fighting at the castle. Well, that's an excuse. Thank you for being so concerned. It's good to see you well, Agate. What are you doing in the Royal City? Oh, we head out for a bit, and we happen on a cargo freighter bound for Grand Cell. I figure what the hell. Best place to hide's in plain sight, after all. Once we got the lowdown from Elman, we came straight to the castle. Oh, right, got something for you from him. Some money, and some BP. Didn't quite make first class, though. Looks like you got filled in on the general gist of things from the guardsman messenger. Brings your amateur asses here. Me? I figured we at least beat up the remaining Spec Ops guys. Wait, I know you. It's been a while, Agate. Thank you for your efforts at the lighthouse. Chloe, right? What's a student doing in a place like this? It seems my granddaughter is in your debt, which means I also owe you my thanks. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the job. So what's up, Granny? You work in the castle? Do these numbskulls rope you into helping them? You barbarian! Do you realize to whom you're speaking? You stand in the presence of Queen Alicia of Liberl. Huh? You know, she does awfully look familiar. You really should loosen that bandana of yours, boy. It's obviously squeezing your brain too tight. Say that again, old man. Queen? So that means this lady would have to be Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. Call her Chloe, though. Chloe, meet the professor's granddaughter, Tita. She's like our little sister. I see. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tita. I'll be happy if you can also call me Chloe. Yes, ma'am. I mean, Chloe. Chloe, ma'am. Aw, what a little cutie pie. My name's Sherazard. I'm Joshua and Estelle's mentor. You can call me Shara. Okay, Shara. And you can call me Uncle Olivier. No. Anyways, this elevator seems to be giving me trouble. What seems to be the problem? What an idea's name is going on here? Well, explain. Ah, come on, this is some kind of joke, right? You're not serious. I believe such a thing would be buried here. Aw, now it's happened, just as I was afraid of. So if we use the elevator, we can get where we need to go? Yes, but it has a special lock made of quartz. Oh, let me have a look at it. This is my own design. It uses a card key. You can't undo the lock unless you insert the card that's embedded with identical quartz. Shook. However, this is an early model without any type of failsafe, so you just feed it the right amount of warble energy, and shazam. Why am I not surprised? Shall we descend? We've got trouble! What is it? Report. A division of the regular army has arrived at Grand Cell's main gate. Looks like they're being led by an officer of the intelligence division. What? And 3 military patrol ships are approaching from the lake. Your orders, ma'am. Of all the damn times. Perhaps I should make an appearance in order to persuade them. I will go to the terrace and the roof and address the arriving forces. Lieutenant Schwartz, make your preparations. What if you're attacked? I believe in them. Misguided though they are still citizens of Libero. If they see me and hear my voice, I do not believe they will attack. Queen Alicia was never seen alive again. It is with boundless regret I ask you to shoulder this burden. Please, Your Majesty, you don't need to say anything else. We'll do whatever it takes to stop the Colonel. Leave this to us. Bye. Oh my god, it's the elevator from FF14. For what do you fight? How very glib. No, I could do it, Mr. Red. Ruins from an ancient Zemurian civilization. Ah, loud! As old as these appear, I don't get the feeling this place is completely dead. It seems to function like the equipment in the tetracyclic towers. That ain't all that's moving. I get the feeling we've got some pretty nasty creatures. Yeah. The structures nearby look to be made of modern materials. I suppose Colonel Richards had some construction going on. I suspect you're right. Building anything at this depth is rather impressive. The ruins are even larger than I suspected. If we're not careful, we could get terribly lost. Let's split into groups. Basically, we establish a base camp, and the scouting party will find a way through. I believe our current location will be the best place to start from. Estelle, Joshua, you'll be the ones to decide who's on which team. And us? But you two are the very heart of this operation. I doubt everyone will object. I agree. As do I. I'll follow your lead. Like I have a choice. I have faith in you to make the right choices. Sounds fine to me. Joshua, what do we do? No need to think about it too hard. We can always switch. Okay, so we're going to take Olivier and Chloe for this. We are super not beating the game tonight. We've got the Dungeon from Hell. We've got the final boss fights. And then we have a lot of cutscenes. There is no way we're beating the game tonight. Point in fact, I'm actually trying to reach like the point that I keep waiting to happen and isn't happening to cut off for the night. Just shut up. There. Okay, this is where we're gonna cut off. Jesus Christ. We did it. We reached the last dungeon. So yeah, I'm gonna do some off-camera setup. You don't need to be bored with this. So tomorrow, The dungeon from hell. Ask Bragwin. I actually can't do invites for Extra Justice. Mwahaha.